Hello, Zemalf here, and welcome to another run of UFO Enemy Unknown, also known as XCOM, UFO Defense. My first playthrough of this is already on my channel on YouTube, back from 2021 when I played this on veteran difficulty, so this time on Superhuman. And let's watch the epic intro with epic music and if those adjusted settings to hear the music a little bit better actually work. I think the sound effects are just over the top here in the intro, but the music is still epic.
Warning. Warning. UFO detected.
Oh wow, that is that never gets old. Never gets old. 1994. No matter how many times I see that, I hear that, it's amazing. Let's adjust these a little bit better for the stream here. And also for those of you watching this on a later date, and of course for you guys watching live as well. Today's stream, when I'm starting this run, for the first, I don't know how many hours, 7, 8, something, I will be on Twitch front page, so a little bit of extra interaction with the new people probably ahead, but you know how it is. I'll probably disable the alert sounds at some point. Actually, in fact, I will probably do it now. So we'll see the alerts, but we'll not get like overly much of the sounds. But yeah, let's play a new. Oh right, playing on a new OpenXcom version, but this is unmodded run. So we have nothing enabled here, but the new OpenXcom extended 8.x, in my case 8.2, that does change or tweak, fix more bugs and so on. Yeah, I'm gonna play on Superhuman and I'm gonna play on Honest Ironman. So with in-game Ironman you only get one save. I like to play with Honest Ironman just in case something happens, so we can reload back. I have had almost no issues with OpenXcom based XCOM runs, but just in case something happens, we do this. But I never reload if something bad happens, so it's fully Ironman from that sense. In some games I do what I call like for science, and we might like test something if I'm new to the game. If I'm new to the game, to kind of test and then we reload back to the original, but not so much a case in here. Also, once again, it's been a while since we played this, 4 years, so who knows, maybe I forgot how this works. Yeah, let's go on Superhuman. The previous run was on Veteran, and I usually always play on the highest difficulties, but back then I felt a little bit scared of XCOM by the reputation and played on Veteran. So let's go. So here we are in the Geoscape, and I also this time I'm trying the stretch approach so that it fills the whole screen without a little bit of black bars. But I still have this kind of blocky graphics. I much prefer them. And here you can right click on the map to move it, and then with middle mouse key you can also move it around. And then behind my camera there's the buttons for to move this. My go-to starting location is in Europe, like around Greece, because it covers the whole Europe, most of Russia, covers most importantly Finland, Sweden. Yeah, gets there with everyone else, and then we cover some of the Germany. In addition to Europe and Germany, covers most of the Africa as well. If we go all the way here in like Greece, we get a little bit of Nigeria and Egypt here as well. So I think I will put it right there in kind of south edge of Greece, and the smaller circle is the starting radar, and then the bigger one is the large one, and then the end game one there on the top. But we see that this actually covers them quite well, just with the small circle. Let's go Europe. And oh right, I was thinking of actually having the default settings on, but since I had my first run with that, let's use this OpenXcom option that we can modify the starting base location, so we can make this defendable from the start. So access lift, and then the 3 hangars on top. And we'll have the living quarters right there. We'll place the small radar system there that we can potentially replace at some point. And then we have these ones. These ones here kind of giving us some extension opportunities. And let's kick this off by just quickly naming these ones. So let's take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So have Munakas, have Sundmark, have Choppy, Falks, came up. Alright. Oh, this is not good. I got in right away. Lord Pele. And safe keeps. So that's the initial 8. We'll name new ones when we get them. Just quickly looking at the stats, we are very much interested in bravery. We want 40 bravery for in case these guys stay alive, and it would be ideal to have some high firing accuracy guys, and Munakas is not one of them. Oh hey Meridian, thank you so much for being here from the start, and since I have the opportunity, thank you so much for everything you have done for OpenXcom and these things, enabling us to play these. Thank you so much. Right, okay. Good braveries in the start as this firing accuracies. Oh jeez. Okay, there we go. Came up with bravery 10. Of course, they have higher firing accuracy. Jeez, this OG XCOM is okay. There we go. Oh, okay, it's on me. I will definitely not panic at all with that bravery, but firing accuracy is a little bit better. Okay, everyone else is actually pretty decent, but me and Game Up. So let's see. I think Game Up and Zemalf will take some frontline action. Let's do those guys in the front, and Okay. How did this game work again? we do research right away, and we're gonna first research not medikits, laser weapons every time. Let's sell the excess stuff. So we're gonna sell the stingrays. We're gonna buy additional. We're gonna sell the cannons. Actually, wait. Let's first go here. Take the first interceptor. Replace this with avalanche. Then we go to sell the stingrays. Sell the cannon. I basically never use pistols, but let's keep that to save money a bit. It's a good money from these starting weapons, but I think actually I didn't check the strength, so let's see if someone can actually carry those weapons. One can argue of sacking the initial engineers, but then getting them back when we do want to manufacture stuff, then that costs money again. Like you get that little bit of initial boost. If you get extra engineers, but that's then $500,000 to get them back. So I don't think I will like quote unquote power play that. But we're gonna have. Okay. I don't remember how tight the money was here in the beginning. So I guess I can just I said I wouldn't cheat. I wouldn't cheat or do science, but I'm new to this game. So let me see if I get this right. So I want avalanches for those, all of those. Let's get a couple of extra missiles. Then we get 10 soldiers, and then we get maximum scientists for what we can have in our accommodation at the moment. We want rifles for everyone, with some clips in case we get into battle before we get the laser weapons. The incendiary can be really good for a night mission. And then we want smokes on everyone at minimum. We want grenades. Probably quite a lot, and we do. Flares are cheap. That's a good one. And then, so does this? No, wait. I need to check one thing with the weaponry. Right-clicking those. I think we have stuff in the Sky Ranger, but I'm ordering those at least, and I'm ordering the scientists, and I'm ordering those. So that will do. That's the absolute minimum. Check the. Yeah, this is what I thought, that we actually do have rifles here already. Yeah, so it only shows the stores in when you are selling. So I think I can sell what I have in the stores there, and I can sell this extra heavy cannon. I think we'll keep the one we have. I will use the auto cannon though. The rocket launcher, probably we're not gonna have anyone who can Anyone who can carry that. Actually, we can test that, can't we? Let's check the strengths of the guys. Oh my, oof, okay, it's not good. You can barely hold the rifle. Hellrate has 30, Lordbell has 34. The 34 is pretty good. Oh jeez. Start of an XCOM run. Always special. Okay, so yeah, Zemalf can barely hold a rifle. Barely hold a rifle with some. Can they hold like one grenade? Okay, they can hold some grenades. Okay, that's good. They will be in the front, so they will definitely have a smoke. Okay, so that's that is, so we'll do. So let me remind you how this goes. So this is OpenXcom stuff. This saves the soldiers' personal equipment, so we'll do equipment template for grunt. Strengths. We'll put that in there as well. So we'll probably have that one for these guys, the extra grenade. Yeah, we're not gonna have much of much in terms of carrying capacity here. These guys, hopefully it's a new soldiers have. How much is the auto cannon? Okay, Hellwraith can use that. They could have that with some incendiaries. And Lord Bella even more. Okay. Let's have some of these guys not have the smokes on them. High explosive is a little bit scary. I think I will change this into the incendiary. Incendiary, and then so they can just carry that. I think it will be Lord Bella. They are a little bit stronger, so you will just have this. There's some possibility to carry extra grenades, and Lord Bella can then carry the normal ammo as well. No, they can't. Okay, maybe one grenade for them then. Let's hope we get. I think I will not use the pistols. I'll just sell those for money. Keep one. No one will be able to use the rocket launcher for a while. But I might. Let's see if we keep it or not. So that's the initial setup there. We don't have any armor, obviously. So now we know we can sack these. The other heavy cannon we will sell. We'll keep the ammo. And any little money and saving the inventory space matters here. So we want additional storage. We want new living quarters. Probably want alien containment in the beginning. Then do we start building the radar right away? It's 25 days. So I know the cost at least, that's 800,000. Start with that one workshop and those go quite a long way. And our goal is to get 50 scientists as fast as possible, so the living quarters is crucial. General store is crucial. Can manage with those. I think it will be the radar. Only the avalanche missiles ordered. Okay. I think if we're gonna use rocket launcher, it will probably be large ones. We want a lot of grenades. We will be throwing a lot of grenades. We want smokes. Ooh, proximity grenades, do I dare? Let's get the incendiary ammo. Some clips. Let's get some rifles. Yeah, no, I think I can manage without those. So, you know, let's get 4. Tank is a little bit expensive. Those I ordered. So we can get the stun rods ordered already. Okay, there's quite a lot of space here, and the money is not as tight as I remembered it is. I think it is the space and then just getting these up. So let's start that large radar. Large radar as well. Okay, just want to take my time with the start of the run here. I believe you will get 3 scouts in the first month, and they always land. So we'll do that. And for some advanced strategies, because there's a detection chance with the radar, you can send out your interceptors because fuel is free. So I can send them out. And no, actually that's not how it works. I clicked a little bit further. There, so I target a waypoint, and then we patrol. So their radar is helping us. And then we can kind of they will be refueling for 6 hours, but they will be ready when the other interceptor gets back. So by doing this, you get a little bit of extra detection range, but it's not really necessary, but just to kind of tell that that's an opportunity for you to try there. We'll be double checking the equipment here anyway, but might as well get these sets up. So a ton of grenades, a lot of smokes, layers. Stun rods will matter only when take those pistols away, because we're not using them right now. Just messing with the inventory. So let's... Alright, some people do need to carry some flares as well if it's gonna be a night mission, but see if we can avoid that. Oh, hell rate was a little bit stronger as well. That's good. They can be our flare man. Oh, wait, right. I somehow thought that this is the autocannon, but of course it's this one. So yeah, indeed, actually, there's very specifically I want this one in, and its main purpose is the incendiary use. So in case we get to a night mission, this is what we want to use. If not, then Lord Pele will have this one with normal ammo, explosives backup. So this one is for lighting up the place. We'll have that in case it's not a nighttime mission. Yeah, the carrying capacities are just oof. Wow. It's gonna be a rough start. When was the scientists? 48 hours. Okay. Let's keep on waiting. Hey, thanks for the resub, Lerbatov. Nice, we got the avalanches. Avalanches sent up. The Twitch front page will start in 10 minutes. I started early to be kind of hit the ground running, so to speak. So I prefer avalanches on the interceptors, and we can sell the stingrays and cannons. Also makes it easier to handle stuff in there. I feel like I should be buying something. so much money. What to do with it? So we need to keep a supply of flares. Sixteen grenades at all times. Extra incendiary. Wait, was the other one already done? Oh, it was fast. Okay, come on, scouts. Where are you, scouts? Are we actually gonna get lasers? Oh wait, we need to manufacture those, right? Is it in this game possible to order them? I have forgotten everything. Hey, take off Monzo. Yeah, Golden Lab has been a blast. 1 and a 2. Mickey and Ashok. Mickey is a strong one. He's bravery as well. Ashok, very good bravery, decent strength as well. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, definitely good good replacements. I think I will not. Actually, they are both really good. They have to come to the first one. Hellwraith, we're not gonna hit anything. So I think Hellwraith is gonna stay home for the first one, and Sundmark. We'll just go with firing accuracies. Alright, so we can have do I take everyone right away? I usually go with like not with everyone, so there's a little bit of a backup at least. I guess I could use the money to get the tank right away. Eat those initial shots. What's the tank? On the other hand, we're not gonna make money in a while. And as soon as we get living quarters, we want to order a scientist. So actually that's what I need the money for. Where are my scouts? Where are my scouts? Can we get some UFOs flying around? Laser pistol, laser pistol. Did I even assign the new scientists into laser weapons? Come on. Let me get a pistol before for the first aliens. Don't make me sing for 30 minutes, game. It's guaranteed scouts that we should get. Are we not detecting them, or are they not around? Okay. Start of the game always feels so odd. It's already 6th of January, no oh, there it is. first one. I think it should land in Europe, and it's gonna be a nighttime mission, so you can turn the base. So these are guaranteed to land. Just in case I... So this is... let's call this 2025. Stream 1. Said I'm pretty sure, pretty sure they always land, so we are not fighting them. But in case it flies away, it's kind of a very, very bad for the beginning of the run here. So we will have some extra grenades. Extra grenades, I guess we could even carry a stun one on them. Looks like A-Shark is gonna be a bulky dude as well. Okay. Oh no, you're not gonna fly in there. Oh my god. Oh, that is so unlucky. Oh my god. Please, please don't. Please don't. Oh jeez. Oh no. No. No, my loot. Oh, please find it. Please find it. Why did you fly in there, you son of a... Oh, what an awful start. Oh, are you actually kidding me? Oh, that sucks so much. It always lands. It always lands. Maybe it was already on the way out and we just didn't see it. Yeah. Not today, it seems. Well, that's not a good start. Yeah, I think they might have been just like running away. Oh man. That sucks. That's loot I will not have. And they always at minimum spawn, so to speak, in the area where you have your base. It's scripted, but I honestly thought that they always land as well. Watching you from orbit, that's probably true. The aliens opened Twitch front page where I should be starting to be around this time. Man, that's not a great start, but it is what it is. Let's go with honest Ironman. Let's go with honest Ironman. Not reload that event that I did save. If we miss the second one, I might as well call it a restart. Well, we might get the laser pistols for the first one now. Because we got through that. So something positive. It's 1 per day. 1 per day on those. Yeah, that's the second one. Okay. If this gets away as well. If this gets away as well. I will not shoot it. It has to land. Yeah, at least it's going this way, so we caught it. Nope, no medikits. Never. You know the drill, guys. It's never that. Okay. As said, we're not shooting this down. Waiting for it to land and just keeping it on following it in case it goes somewhere further. Okay, if it goes beyond the radar, I will shoot it. Just don't want to shoot it. Oh, there is. No. Timer bad. Almost messed it up. I'm so rusty. Why am I so rusty? Okay. We have everything, right? We set this up many times. I have double checked. I think we are good. Okay, if this one... I messed with the timer there as well. Let's put the interceptor. Interceptor on the side as well. Okay. Can we get the first mission? It's gonna be a daytime. Add join to that command, Sherlock. Exclamation Q space join. There we go. Nice. So you will get to the random queue to be named. Okay. Missed the first one, sadly. Do we dare to prime the normal grenades? What can possibly go wrong? You know what? Let's go XCOM. XCOM crazy. Couple of grenades primed. It's gonna be a disaster. We are playing with fire. We're playing with fire. All right, these guys don't need smokes. I think they will have like if one guy dies in the front with a primed grenade on the alien turn, it's game over. It's gonna be a game over. Okay, first time in the battlescape for this run. The one big rule is never exit on the first turn. So we're gonna exit on the first turn. No windows on this side of the building. Okay. So we started in a corner, which is a good thing. I think this in mind, we will smoke like this area. This area, and it's small map, so the scout is... So 12, reminding myself a little bit of those action points. Action points, and I might... The aliens have all their action points here, so I typically don't want to scout too much. Let's throw another one in there. Then we have the primed grenades, which are a little bit scary. So let's prepare our... Oh shit! Oh! Ooh, scared me. Okay, safe keeps, rip. Oh, there was one on the top of the building, that bastard. Somehow I missed them. Okay, one step too far. So Lord Pele, they don't... What? How did you have yet another reaction, you bastard? They auto-fired the first one. Okay, rip Lord Pele, we don't have medikits. It's a classic start. It's a classic start. Okay. How do we get that guy under? So that smoke is not even gonna help. Oof. That smoke is not even gonna help. And I didn't prime those smokes. So many mistakes right in the beginning. So many mistakes right in the beginning. Yeah, I messed that up. You need to be like there. Oh, now you see it. Ah, it was so close. Like, oh my god, one tile. One tile. Okay, that guy should be dead. Thought because they fired twice that they are not gonna have reactions on Pele, so that was my bad. And we didn't even see them from that tile, which is great. Okay, so these guys stay in because they have the primed grenades. Not abort mission. Are a little bit exposed, so I wanted to kneel you. And Lord Pele is kind of outbait now because they're gonna die anyway. Okay, so we got that one. The early missions are such that these guys are supposed to die. That's why they are here. Okay, smoke helps us a bit, but it also helps the aliens. Let's go see if Lord Pele sees something. Said they're gonna be our eyes. We still don't see. This one needs to be primed. I don't remember how well do we see through the smoke. We have one primed grenade on you as well. And we have a primed grenade on you. So we will be using scout sniper tactics. So we want to spot them with these front guys. Hopefully the aliens don't see us through the smoke. And then these guys from the back will come in and throw the grenades. These guys should be safer in the back. And I will keep them spread out because they are carrying the grenades. So in order to not have like mass casualties, we'll have them split up a bit. Yeah, I would have preferred to see someone already here. But let's see. So two guys dead. Oh well, one dead and one is gonna be dead. First mission. Okay, I see the USO. I heard some doors. There's some buildings here, so they probably opened those. This one has definitely been opened. See them inside at the moment. Okay. Lord Pele, as said. Oh, there's a fence in here. It's gonna block the vision a bit. Lord Pele, who's gonna die anyway. Brave, brave, brave Lord Pele. Okay, no one there. Good. Game up C. The one in here from a different angle. No, I think this door for this will be either on this side or this side. So, because we don't see the door. Door there. They might have gone back in, or they might be like here in this smoke. Always a balance of risk versus reward. That do you try to spot them, but that also gives them a chance to shoot. Smoke does cover us. Smoke does cover us quite well. But also gives the aliens cover. Take you there. Keep these guys spread out. There's no tile behind there, so I can bring Mick in. It kind of both helps us and hurts us that there are no windows here. But from that start, I'm happy with my initial run out from... Oh, it's right there. This is the danger of the smoke. This is the danger of the smoke. Very nice spot in there. So let's grenade that guy. So now we know that's about the distance we need in the smoke. So that's good. Ooh, don't turn around. Whoa, reaction kill. Woo, never happens. Never happens. Came up. This is so gonna be dead next. Oh, both got reaction shots out. Amazing. Okay, if we can through some miracle, I'm so excited that I can't even speak. If we can through some miracle get this mission done, Lord Pele might live. They have 16 turns. They have 16 turns. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Save Lord Pele is now our mission. Says he, and then runs into a position where someone will probably shoot them. Okay, very good spotting from Lord Pele. Zemalf still has a primed grenade. They don't have arm to throw it. Their strength sucks. Ooh, do we... I think I need to hide you. Aisha could possibly throw that. You could possibly throw that. Yeah. Slight disappointment, Ishak. Could have saved us all. Didn't. Close. Indeed. Snapshot 18. Okay, you know what, Lord Pele? 26%. 16 on this distance. Easy hit. Okay. Actually would have missed, so good thing there was no line of sight for your rockets. Okay. So a lot of them were here. There's this one guy here who has the arm. Who has the arm? Mickey or Ishak, really? Okay. He's in here. So 13. That's good one. Nice. Excelente. Any more primed grenades? Let's run. Let's run in the corner. Yes, this is smoke from the smoke grenade. Giving us cover. Okay, no one opening doors, so the last one is probably in here. The door is on this side. This guy was patrolling. There's a chance there's some here still in these buildings as well, so I think I will continue to check. Oh, actually, no. Okay, that was my bad. No sight in there. Okay. Think we want to check inside. So many aliens in here. We have a smoke grenade in hand, not a normal one. Choppy. Auto shot 20. They're probably gonna miss that. But you know what? Ooh, what are you doing to me, XCOM? Why are we getting so lucky? Why are we getting so lucky? Okay, Zemalf is the expendable one. So we know there's one there because we heard doors going. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three, 4, 5. And they're gonna be coming from like here or here. Or they just stay there in the... Go here and watch this side as well. The smoke should cover us. Check everyone. Get you a little bit closer. I think you might see like a little bit to this side. And Ashok, you will tag team. Tag team with Lord Bellet here. Okay, pretty sure we have only one. Only one who's here, or whoever is in the USO. There was someone here, we would have been shot so many times. Let's use the... Ooh, nice spot again, Lord Pele. I'm really surprised you were not shot there. Second chance for Ashok. And that looked like a good one. Okay, that might be the last guy. We play like they are not. This sort of garden is just a nightmare, scary place. Pretty sure we are clear in there, but if we are not, we are screwed. Let's have you watch in there. Yeah, I really want this one to be the last one. We have one primed grenade there. Okay, both of these guys have primed grenade. That's always scary. Let's check this side. Let's hide a little bit in the smoke. Let's keep these guys a little bit distanced. Okay, but again, this guy literally might be the last. They were not, but also very quick turn. So it's the last one camping in. It's the last one camping in. Nope, same location. Same location. Ideally we wouldn't grenade this guy, because there's now a dead alien with loot on their feet. So we would be losing that loot if we grenade them. I believe Kofmonso, yes. The 50 to 150% damage. I don't think that was there from the deep thing. Okay, so... we don't really have a good position on this guy. Apart from kind of suicidal shots with Lord Pele. And this fence we can't shoot over. They will walk in here and they will definitely get shots on us. We'll try to hide. But the safest thing would be to throw that grenade right now. I think it's also a little bit difficult throw for these guys. Yeah, it's a little bit min-maxy. If I would try to shoot this guy, so let's try to get the grenade to their side. I think that's it. Got him. Nice, Lord Pele lives. So we only lost safe keeps. Brilliant first mission. That's how you want the first mission to go. You use a lot of grenades. A lot of grenades, smoke to protect yourself. And yep, that's good. That's really good. Good. All the loot. Aisha gets a promotion. That's probably due to the second grenade they threw. The first one, a little bit iffy, but they redeemed themselves. Safe keeps. First casualty of the long war. It's a shame we lost the first UFO. Like that's, but that's how it is. That's how it is. Not gonna reload that. Hey, the escape. Thank you so much for the reach up. But yeah, that was good. That was good. So from these ones, it's gonna be a long while before we actually use these. So we're gonna... Actually, the clips we will keep. But... and pistols are kind of secondary, they are just there to start the research eventually. Mind probe is great find initially. I can sell the corpses. This is an OpenXcom thing. Actually no, corpses you can always sell, but OpenXcom adds that you can also sell the live aliens. These are now backup money, the power source and navigation. We will sell stuff if it's required to get to 50 scientists. So that's gonna be there, and now that we resupplied, so we are already manufacturing the lasers, so it might be that we don't need those, but I will still get no, I'm the sell part. So we're selling those. Sell. Buy. So just in case, we will get extra rifles. These will be for the base staff as well if we would get attacked. Incendiary, that's still okay. Let's keep 16 grenades and 16 smokes in hand all times. Same thing with electro. I think proximity grenades might come in handy. No, but this, I'm always thinking of using this, that I throw them in the UFO door. But then sometimes it happens that the aliens don't come out. And then you're screwed with your proximity grenade. And we're not going to talk about it, but there has been some incidents in these runs with proximity grenades. Maybe I'll still take them. You can cover some angles with them. Be careful how we use them. Okay, we're gonna get the general store, but most important, we are waiting for the living quarters in 9 days, and of course the alien containment. Laser rifles are coming. The engineers are building the laser pistols, and they will be 1 a day. So 8th of January right now. The more time goes by before the third scout comes. It's a shame we lost the one, but that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I'll send the interceptor out to be additional radar. Oh, right. Replacement for safekeeps. Hey Sal! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. See yourself at Sal. Welcome raiders. How are you doing? How are you doing on this fine Saturday? We're having a special We're having a special stream. I'm on Twitch front page for the first time. So we just started that, so we've been there 30 minutes and it's gonna be another 7.5 hours. So my first Twitch partner front page promotion rotation thing I've changed. Yeah, good to have you, Sal, here. Good to have raiders. How you doing? I am Zemalf, as you probably know. Or if you don't, I am Zemalf. And we are playing the OG XCOM today. UFO Enemy Unknown, also known as XCOM UFO Defense in North America from 1994. And this type of game is what I play a lot. Maybe not the absolute latest games, but almost always turn-based tactics. Sometimes also like role-playing games, but overall just games that we can take our time with, that we can play slow. We can think about things. Whether it's a thing like this, whether it's a tycoon game like Software Inc. or Voxel Tycoon that we have been playing. Ostriv. Nice chill games. But here we are waiting for the third scout. That always happens in January. General store is good. Do we want to build something else? No, because we still need money for the scientists. But we will have at least a couple laser pistols for the next UFO. Hey there, Yormok. This is the first time in a long time I've clicked on something on the front page. Thank you so much for that and welcome. Good to have you here. One of your favorite games? Yormok, you and all the others put in command !Q space join. And you will get to the queue where I pick the soldier names on random. So especially if this is your favorite game, definitely you probably want to be in the cannon fodder that we need. So put yourself in the soldier queue. But yeah, good to have you here and good to have all of you others as well. Whether you came from the raid or happened to click on the front page. We have just started, so we are in the first month. In the beginning, you always get free scouts in the first month. I missed first one because I got greedy. It flew away. Maybe it had landed already or it landed outside the area. I just missed where it was. But we got the second one. That went well. And now I'm just sending the interceptors out to be additional radar. In case we would get really unlucky and not detect. The third one. Kind of sending them centrally here where we have the countries. I don't know if it matters, like where they actually are. Because the spawn point is really random. Okay, we got a new guy. New guy, so let's pick up a name. And we get Steel Blink. Steel Blink gets in with a high bravery soldier. Decent firing accuracy as well. I'm not gonna say they are a good soldier because that's usually a death sentence. If I say that aloud, but Steel Blink is pretty good. Steel Blink is pretty good. Yes, Ashok, you already said you're gonna lurk and do the groceries, so go. Get out of here. I know you will be coming back, so Where is the third one? 12th of January right now. I don't know. It's that's more like it's more like Athens, right? But yeah, it's in Greece. Tactically, if you see this circle here, we want to cover as many of the funding countries as possible. And Europe is a really good location, and if you put it all the way south here, you kind of cover Russia partially, you cover the whole Europe, but you also catch a little bit of Nigeria and Egypt, depending on kind of where the first or later on the UFOs land. And when we get the better radar, it actually gets the kind of almost halfway through the Africa. So this is my favorite starting position here. I usually build the second one in the USA simply for the funding. So I didn't show that in the beginning, but if we look at the funding, like the Europe in total gives a little bit more money than USA alone, but USA is the biggest funder, and then in Asia there's good ones as well. So it's basically like Europe, USA, Asia in whatever order, and the goal is to keep these countries safe so that we keep on getting money every month. Because the money is tight. So again, I'm just sending these interceptors out to be additional radar, because there's a detection chance with the radar, and with the default small one, the chance is not that great. So just in case these interceptors help, let's keep it rolling. We already have 4 laser pistols. Laser rifles are progressing as well. Oops. Large radar is coming. We're already building it. And if I recall, like the chance, or at least in this one, it works in a way that it's actually beneficial to have multiple radars, because there's detection range on both of them. So we can replace this and build it. We are mainly waiting for the living quarters, and so we can hire all the scientists we can afford. I did remember to put alien containment, yes. We're gonna get that as well. Well, if the last scout is not here yet, it might as well wait 4 days. So we might go for some really risky stun opportunities. Let's see what the game gives us. Those who are... Oh, there it is. Unfortunately, no alien containment, but maybe it's good for me. It's flying northwest, so it's coming... So these always land, it's just a matter of do they land in our radar space. Let's prepare. Lord Pele is still wounded, so we cannot get... Steel Blink and Wraith. Six laser pistols. Very nice. Like, I clicked shift click and that takes the clip out, but control click moves the... But the big thing about laser pistol is that there's no ammo. I mean, there's no limited ammo, so there's no clips. You can just shoot. So enables these very lightweight scouts to actually hold these pretty well. So let's save that into the minimum one, and we'll be using this. We'll change into that. Alright. Get that. I will start to carry the stun rods as well on the people who can. So that's also what this enables. Actually, this might be my template instead. This might be my template instead. So these things that I'm showing here, these are parts of OpenXcom functionality that gets in. So a lot of like quality of life things for the original game. So you need the game files from like Steam to get XCOM UFO Defense or UFO Anywhere Known from there, and then you have OpenXcom that is enables some mods, adds these quality of life things, so makes this a very enjoyable experience even now in 2025. Still brings a new guy. They are a little bit stronger. If Lord Pele is wounded, Steelblink might be my my guy for the incendiary, but let's actually take that only if I was about to say let's take that only if it's night time, but I have a little bit limited amount of these, so let's change these around. Not everyone will be having those primed. And I will decide on the grenade priming. Okay, so Ashok and Mickey don't have lasers yet, but they will be in the back. So more or less everyone can carry rods and a pistol. Yeah, this is really good already. I'm liking it. Are we how far from manufacturing a next one? No, I think we just got 6th done. So we're not gonna get that one. Double check that we have everything. Actually that incendiary needs to go. No, yes. No, that doesn't go in. That goes in. Proximity grenades. Yep. 8 guys. Okay. Let's see where it is. Hit the Coliseum. OG nostalgia. That's partially what I do, but these are great games. I've played through this now once. I played through Terror from the Deep. Terror from the Deep was completely blind. These were in 2021. And just last year I played Terror from the Deep with mod called The World of Terrifying Silence. Absolutely incredible mod for Terror from the Deep, but it was also extremely difficult. And I played it for, like in calendar time, over 5 months. And in the end the run was over like 300, almost 400 hours. But we made it through. And I often play these games on the hardest difficulty, like now we are playing on Superhuman. This one I played back in 21 on Veteran, and that's one of the reasons why I'm playing it again, because I want to beat this on Superhuman as well. I am debating and considering that this might be no Psionics challenge, but then I'm thinking if I do that, then we're just gonna do tanks. And I don't know if I want that, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's see if we even make it that far. Let's keep on following this. Do we have medikits? What do you think, D-Man? What do you think, Demon? Do we have medikits? No. No, we don't. Always lasers. So following this UFO here. Yeah, the interceptor might run out of fuel. We don't necessarily need to follow it. It seems to be staying quite well in our radar range. There's the shadow for the daylight. So we are not shooting this down because these 3 first ones are guaranteed to land. I think in this game they are all like, there's less of those mission types where they are just flying around, because I'm so used to the world of Terrifying Silence, where the alien scouting mission mechanic is absolutely diabolical. So kind of this how much simpler it is here in the OG. Please don't run out of the radar range. Okay, they turned around. That's good news because that keeps them in the center. Come on, UFO, why don't you land for me? Okay, that's a little bit scary direction. If it turns and goes like somewhere in there, we're gonna miss it. Since you're flying for literally hours and hours there. Fuel 40%. Oh, jeez. Please turn around. Okay. Check the equipment. Double check. Grenades. Stuff. Guys. 8. What will I wounded? Fine. Guys. Let's go. By the time we get there, that should be daytime. Daytime, and they're quite far there, but I think they don't do like too quick land and take off. Another daytime. Again, we missed the first of the 3 scouts. This one will be the slightly bigger one, like medium scouts, I think, this third one. After this, things get more random, but these 3 always come. Okay. So 3rd UFO, 2nd touchdown, as I missed the one. Let's go with the same strategy. Like, Keep the grenades on the front, guys. Wait, press the wrong button. Let's remember to prime the smokes. Hey Director Berry, how you doing? So came up in Zemalf with smokes and grenades, and then we have the next guys without primed. And then in the back, Mickey. Ishak with primed grenades. Prime the smokes. So we can throw those at least. That's it. Send me the grenades. Oh! Wait. Why don't we have that on? Good thing I checked. Prime that. So the prime 0 means that it blows up on the turn we throw it. It's also possible to prime for 1, and then that blows up at the end of the alien turn. And then if you prime it for 2, it explodes on your next turn. But it always it's not primed as in it's gonna explode now, but it needs to touch the floor, which might happen if my guys get shot. There's always that risk. I think I'm not gonna risk with the high explosives. It's maybe a little bit too scary. Okay, we see the big one there, and it is indeed the bigger scout. It's kind of a plus shaped. I think this time I'm gonna play smart and do what you are supposed to do, which is not go out. So we're gonna smoke the entrance, and we're gonna smoke this one. And if someone shoots these front guys here, from there, we are all dead. But that's XCOM, baby. Hey there, Melancholy, how you doing? This game scared me to death when I was a kid. It's a horror game. XCOM is a horror game, like well, we saw it in the first mission. As soon as I got reaction fired there, it even like made me jump. So yeah, these games are horror games indeed. Like the tension in these compared to absolutely nothing against the new XCOMs, but those are not scary. Like the way the enemy backs activates, that removes all the horror and tension this game has, and that's what's going for these original ones. Absolutely amazing games. That's why we are playing them. Okay, let's okay, that's the dangerous direction. I don't see a door there, so the door is probably gonna be here. And it's right in the edge of the map already. Little bit of a tricky map with this fence here, so it kind of blocks our vision in this part. There's some buildings here, but they are not high buildings, but there's one high building in there. So I think game up is gonna be our scout towards the north. We're gonna watch that door. If it opens, we know that aliens come from there, and there's the door. even that the map is exposed, we don't actually see in this area because we see just to the edge of the smoke from where we are. Where Zemalf is, they would see a little bit more like here. They would see all the way maybe up to here because they are kind of standing in the smoke. But let's spread out, guys. Let's try to spot someone, hopefully. Spot them in a way that they don't shoot us. Okay, no there, no one in the field. They usually like these buildings. So I'm guessing the building here, the building there, possibly the roof again. And then the UFO. Yeah, I think the field is clear. Now that I have the time, I will spread out the guys so that the readily primed grenades don't explode. And some of these guys we can prepare in shooting position. Watch that way. Primed grenade. Not primed. Okay, I think a little bit too close here. That would definitely be a double kill there. Next turn we can come out of the smoke a little bit better. So let's have these guys ready. Ideally we would have spotted someone already. They can easily be like right there outside the smoke and walk in and see us. But again, I'm listening to the door sounds. If the aliens open doors, we know that they are in the buildings. And then eventually we're gonna assault in there. Are we defending from UFOs or something? Yes. This game is UFO Enemy Unknown, also known as XCOM UFO Defense from 1994. And the plot is that aliens are attacking Earth with invasion in mind. And we are the extraterrestrial combat unit. Extraterrestrial combat operation. Something. XCOM. And we are fighting them. And we are here in the very early missions, fighting the first ones. Okay, let's try to spot some. I did hear the UFO door, but that's it. So let's try to... Ooh! Hello, double kill chance. So this is the scout sniper tactic in action. The sniping, not referring to accuracy, but we scout with someone who spots them, and the one who scouts does nothing. Nothing. Especially when they are not facing them. And then we are shooting from back here, where they don't see us, and we take our shots. Okay, we're not taking, as I said, the sniper not referring to the accuracy. We're gonna kill, actually, if I just throw a grenade, it would just kill both of them. But on the other hand, the experience for these guys when they are shooting, it might be crucial. Let's try to get some experience. Probably not gonna happen, it seems. Ooh, didn't even get the kill. Okay, I think we gonna gonna throw a grenade. Just thinking who it will be. Mickey. Should be a double kill. And you didn't have one, so we can put you location to shoot. And since we spotted you, let's make sure we have no one else here. Okay, that should see the roof. We are already happy with one kill. But of course, we are greedy. Just checking that there's no one kind of coming to flank us from here. Let's do that. Someone might be walking in here, so we want to keep an eye on that. There. We are quite sure there's no one here, but that's the next direction. So we take you back. Because obviously they didn't see us through the smoke in the last turn. So double kill. And that's the UFO door. There was a normal door as well. That they closed. Okay. They come out. Ooh, yes. This guy came out from here, so they opened and closed that door. So came up doing fantastic job with the scouting. That's fantastic. Zemalf did have the primed grenade, so they could have that as backup. Backup in there. I'd really like to get some kills with shots though. It's even that the auto shot accuracy is low, that's usually the best way to get hits in. But in this case, the 1%, probably not. But you know what? Let's get that accuracy up a little bit. Looks like it's not our day with these ones. That looked alright. There's a chance that you will shoot game up into the butt cheeks there. You don't have to do it. Nice, good job, Mickey. Fantastic. And there's this next one. Our smoke, scout, sniper tactics are working fantastically well so far. This one we would really like to kill with gun, so we don't need to blow that loot there. Damn, boys! Everyone doing so well. Everyone doing so well, so that's 4 dead aliens. Or dead aliens already. The smoke and everything working exactly like they should. Keeping an eye like a little bit there. Again, don't think there's anyone there, but of course that's not certainty. Let's keep you protected there. Check everyone. Let's get you a little bit closer, but not too close. Choppy still there as a backup. So far this has gone absolutely perfectly. Certainly that will change here in turn 4. Okay. A lot of sounds from the UFO door, so let's see if we can continue butchering them right there. they might have opened and gone back in, or even staying inside there. And they might be like walking around and stuff. That is possible. Oh, there's a door there, so there's definitely someone inside the building. So when we hear this door go, we know they come outside. So I think there's stairs. Oh, there's stairs down in here. So they probably maybe now came out. They are walking down here, but they don't see us because they are in that smoke. But the smoke will not last forever. So let's keep that in mind. And high chance that there would be someone here. That door is not open though. So, but this map continues a little bit ways there. Okay, let's go a little bit more aggressively this way. Direction I assume or think might be safe. So we can be, because they just tend to be in the UFO and the buildings. Starting out. Think I will... The smoke is covering a little bit more like here. Yep, exactly. So that's what I thought. Because of the smoke from the grenades, there was a chance that there was a guy there. We didn't see otherwise. Very good spotting there from Hellwraith. Let's try if we get laser shots in. Help a lot. That seems pretty good. Wow, what is with this? Why are we hitting our shots? This is not XCOM, baby. This is going too well. This is going too well. Certainly that will change soon. Okay, but the smoke tactic is working really well. The aliens are like, oh, my friend is dead. I'm still gonna stay in this area. I will scout around. Okay. That's probably too far already, so they are probably in there. Let's get back. The smoke is going away a bit. Going away a bit, and we know that's a danger direction. Can we see them through the window? I don't know. Said I assumed this direction is safe, and for now it is. Someone might be picking its apples, so let's keep on checking. And they might have gone like this way as well from the initial spawn. So let's watch for that. Yeah, we have the base in Europe, in the southern Greece, as Bob said. Europe is my favorite starting base location. Like, I think it's the solid one. Like, just because of the more countries, and I like the kind of how you can cover like a lot of the into the Asia with that base, instead of just like putting one in USA and covering that one country for the funds. I think I could be a little bit more aggressive to this side as well. The problem is I can't walk there unless I kill the fence, so to speak. So that's gonna be a little tricky. I think I'm gonna bring you here as a secondary sniper. I pressed the wrong button there. Just making sure. So we have a primed grenade in there, so stay a little bit further away from them. Okay, let's hope they make a mistake. Stay outside. Looks like not today. Or not yet. And well, in theory this door could have been the guy who was here, so there's not necessarily anyone in there, but it's still a possibility. And also the smoke is going away, so they will see us much easier in just a moment. Let's go see if we have apple pickers. I doubt it. Later on, much more so. And for some reason the floaters love the apples. Always gardening. Checking tire pressures. I think I will come from this side so I can check those windows. That let's continue to keep a watchful eye. What I could do. Is, oh, I see. Oh, that's I didn't see. What I could do is take someone with laser pistol and try to shoot the fence and kind of check this side. Not that I saw that. It might have been the guy here who already walked over, but seeing the open door, that's always a sign. Someone is there, or at least was. Yep. Okay. I think they are opening, they are coming out, and they are looking around and they go back in. I think my best chance is to kind of be here and take the shots when we get the chance. Not be like directly in the front so that they see us immediately when they open the door, or we get lucky and see them coming out. Yeah, no one in the garden. Getting a little bit nervous. We're talking about this game being scary, and this is where it is, like the unknown. I do like the OG name, UFO Enemy Unknown, because that's what this is. It's scary. It would be very nice to get a glimpse. Oh no! Ooh. I was about to say it would be nice to get a glimpse of them. Ooh, okay. Okay. Somehow they didn't have a shot. Somehow they did not have a shot. Okay, very nice. Very nice. I think I'm not gonna risk it with this one. This is the weakest guy. Can we get that in? And it's good. Okay. That's brilliant. So we're still hearing doors, so there's someone inside for sure, but this will help. Checking inside. Hiding behind the tree. Oh, thanks for the hydrate reminder. I also have coffee, but I have forgotten it. Oh man, this game. Okay, yeah. Luckily it's it was not too much, and I have more in my thermos. So let's see about that. Okay, the turn was getting a little bit slower, shorter. So good reminder for everyone as well. Get your coffee or tea or chosen beverage or just water. Keep yourself hydrated and caffeinated if you're into that. Okay, let's see if this looks like it's gonna be a hard time catching this one. And eventually we need to open the door if it comes to that. Let's do this in a way that we come from this direction. This might be safe. The guy came from here, and it was the one we saw in here, but it was kind of fast. You don't want to walk like sideways through doors, because that usually gets you in trouble. We did get one guy with reaction shots previously, so let's see if we can continue to get lucky. So there might be some other one there in the back. Do we go in? One option is to go just run in with the guy with the primed grenade. So is that chance? Okay. A little bit more aggressive strategies here. Let's go. Okay. Did not get shot. Let's get you further ahead. Okay. They might be just hiding there inside. Smoke is going away. This guy have friends. Still a chance that someone is on top here, but I think I would have spotted them already. To be quite far away. Shoot, but one option is to open the door and throw a grenade in. It's a little bit trickier strategy, but try that. Let's take Mickey here, and I think next turn game up goes and opens the door, see what happens, and then we gonna try to get the grenade in somehow, or just auto shoot if they are there at the door. If they don't see us this turn. No, Zemalf! Well, we didn't like that guy anyway. Damn it. Oh. They shot twice, so I don't think you have reactions. Man, I was going there just to actually go around, but there was a guy there. Okay. Do we go in here in the same turn? Ah, they are hiding in the back. This is the most dangerous. Most dangerous. Okay, I'm thinking this is the guy who walked in here, but there might be someone here. Okay. I think they are opening the inner doors. That's gonna be a tricky one as well. They don't come out. That guy did not die, but the alien containment is not up, sadly. I don't think there's a door in the back, but just in case there is, and like OpenXcom has made some changes. Zemalf doesn't make mistakes, just happy little accidents. Yeah. I have my moments, but okay, I think we're gonna have to continue to take peeks. Ooh. Okay, so came up. Do you sacrifice yourself here? That was the second death here. We lost safe keeps in the first one. They did walk quite a long ways there. The grenade would be a kind of guaranteed, and then they might get game up in the. You know what, game up, you need to do this. Game up might die, but we get them in return, and I think it's worth it. I was hoping they didn't have reactions because they walked that far, but that was the more likely thing to happen. So that's the third one. Really surprised if there's more in here, but this is the bigger scouts. Bigger scouts, so I have to trust that the guy who we killed here was so there's no one in this building, because we're not. They would have come out already. Obviously two guys dead. That means we have 6 left, so it's gonna be trickier. If they get us from that side, well played. So both of these guys have the grenades primed. No, you don't. Let's get you here. Let's do that. Almost completely forgot A-Shock here. Let's get them to action. There's a great chance for reaction fire friendly deaths here. It's always fun. Are you gonna stay in? Are you gonna come and say hi? From there might actually be. Let's get choppy. Choppy here, they can make a hole in this one, and then we could like fire a little bit from here with sniper tactics. Maybe the aliens are interested in learning how to farm flags. That's what I said. Like especially when the floaters come around the next alien type, they almost always are in these gardens and picking apples and whatever carrots we have in there. They seem to always be there. The sectoids are more like the buildings. They're actually doing what they are told to do, or different mission, I guess. Might need your grenade as well. Let's let's take you back here. This one does not want to come out. Ooh. Okay, same situation here. Oh, crap. Almost ideal if Hellraid didn't have the grenade. Because with the pistol we can get the kill right away. And get the pistol, we'll get the kill right away, and then but if they kill Hellraid, they drop the grenade and we lose all this loot, including our gear there. I think it's still... I still need to do it. The question is, do I go with the pistol or do I just... I think I will try... the auto shot. Woo! We got 2 hits in but didn't get the kill. Somehow Hellraid tanked that to the face. Oh man, okay. Goodbye. No more chances, Hellraid. That was one of your 9 lives. And usually you don't have 9, you have at max 2. Okay, yep. Okay, hey, the corpse was killed but the pistol was not. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, said Hellraid, you're not gonna get that done again. You have to try. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh. Defense angle. I think Mickey could take it. Mickey could take it. Hey, still Blink, how you doing? We have quite a lot of action points to come and get us in many ways. Mickey has to. Okay, you don't see them from here. Ah. Oh, this is so risky. This is so risky. It's great chance for a friendly fire here. Okay, so we have one grenade coming from here. If they walk in here and you are here, they will see you. If they come here, that's only a couple of tiles. This guy can do multiple kills here. No, I think we'll just see this. They will walk out. We'll probably get reaction shots, or they shoot Shopifalks and go back inside. Okay. Hey! Don't get another kill. Ah! I was thinking that we might have a chance to save Steel Blink, but they died immediately. Unlucky. Okay. Damn. It's so hard this one when it's a bigger one and they are hiding there. It's immediately harder, but we take this excellent result. Like 3 deaths. Unfortunately, lost one there in the end, but that's how it was. I think I could have taken the last alien out with a grenade in a safe way, but this way we got all the loot, and these guys are cannon fodder here in the beginning, so got some couple of plasma rifles even. Very nice. Very nice. Additional mind probes again. Zemalf. We don't really care about Zemalf, but game of Steel Blink. Thank you for service. Good job. Okay, now things will get much more random. These 3 scouts, the UFOs, 3 scout UFOs, these always come in the first month. After this, it's up to our radars. Up to our radars to get that done. We're about to get the new living quarters. So with the stuff we get from these ones, we are gonna fund our research. Research for further things. Then we'll get some engineers that will start manufacturing the laser pistols. But that will follow a little bit later. We will immediately after this one do the alien alloys, which opens up into armor. So some might consider researching the medikits, but not us. Or not me. There are different opinions usually in the chat, but no. No medikits. We can sell the normal pistols. Sell these because we will be getting more. We'll keep the ammo. Okay, so many mind probes from the first ones, it's actually really good money. If we pick this... Alright, we don't know about it yet because we need to do the research. Okay, but yeah, the living quarters is coming up. So that's good. We could still continue sending out our interceptors, but I think against the next ones we need to fight. I don't remember if they are guaranteed to land or not. We're gonna get the laser pistols manufactured at least. There is that, so then we get we get 50 scientists. I think the rest we could take like some engineers to manufacture, and I think the 50 scientists is good, and then the rest will start to go towards the engineers. But we still need a little bit of money there. We do have the mind probes to sell if we really need it. Actually, we're gonna sell a couple of those anyway. So let's get the engineers. So investments. Sell so maybe 4 of those. Only 4 deaths indeed. Some might say 3. 3 and this guy, but as we know, we don't really care about them. We got notification that the manufacturing finishes. I think we do. Oh hey, they actually fall. Yeah, it's I figured it was good time to play this game like because I want to, and it's been a while since we played this. We played There from the Deep, but also because today is this Twitch front page special. Playing a game I really like and kind of represents the channel, I guess. It's well for this one. Okay. We can't. All right, we can actually manufacture the laser pistols for. I think we could maybe build like. I would get it like a tank next, I think. I think it will just get a couple of more produced. Then for sales. Let's make 4 more. Laser pistols are... Actually no, you know what, no. Sell these. Sell these and we're gonna make a little bit of monthly profits. So they will keep on manufacturing laser pistols and sell them. And... Alright, we are limited by the laboratory space. Speaking of which, it could be one thing we build. It's 26 days. Yeah, I think I will build this. Yeah, we want more scientists in the next month. Harumf into in the base, living quarters affect how many personnel you can have in total. So we at the moment have 2 of them. That limits our personnel to 100. That's combined soldiers, engineers, scientists. And then the amount of people who can do the research is limited by the laboratories. And then same thing with engineers and workshops. But so first living quarters so that we can even have them in the base. And then because I was about to order more scientists than 50, because I didn't remember that, of course, it's limited by the laboratory, which will take now a long time. So there's no point of having over 50 scientists in the first month, basically. And scientists are more important than engineers in the very beginning, so that you get whatever you want, the lasers, medikits, scanner, done. And then the engineers eventually will be our way of making profits. That we increase the number of engineers, then they're gonna do laser pistols, they're gonna do the medikits for sale. Eventually, I think in this game the Gauss cannon was the best one for the profits, but that's much later on. It's, actually, I'm not sure if there even anything happens in the first month. I don't remember what happens after this. I remember the beginning that there's those free scouts. So next one we need to capture one. It would have been a really good opportunity there in the end. It would have been a really good opportunity there in the end in the previous mission to get an alien. Hey there, Mindflow, how are you doing? Yeah, I know this game pretty well. Even though I have not played it much, but like times I have played through. But I know things. Okay, let's get the alloys for the armor next. And let's make those rifles. And you can right-click this to kind of change into the full amounts. A lot of these things are from the OpenXcom. Because I haven't actually played the non-OpenXcom one. So basically the OG with the original client engine. I have not played that since the 90s. So I don't remember what is OpenXcom actually do. I'm so used to this one. But there's a lot of quality of life things. So thanks Mickey for opening that link there with the command. So if you want to play these games now, whether it's this one or Terror from the Deep, get OpenXcom Extended. And that way you get access to all the quality of life features that we see here, like even showing the action points when we are moving and the inventory management. But you also get access to mods. And as I played through the World of Terrifying Silence, and that run is on the YouTube, played through for a long time, but that was absolutely amazing mod for Terror from the Deep. So if you are really into these games and you are a little bit of a masochist, you want to play really hard version of already hard game, try the World of Terrifying Silence for Terror from the Deep. It's incredible. Or watch my run if you don't want to torture yourself. Okay, and also anyone in the chat, put in command !Q space join, and you'll get into the queue where we name the soldiers. So you get a random chance. So Joranox, Dudemeister, and T for Gaming gets in now. Join in that queue. Otherwise, same is comment. Queue join. Yes. Then you get in. T4 Gaming. Okay, so Joranox, probably our highest firing accuracies and a decent strength as well. So again, soldier with this good stats is probably gonna be the first one to die. Somehow it always goes like that. 40 bravery is really good, strength is good. So this rookie is, ooh, G4 Gaming. The first guy with max bravery, max firing accuracy, almost max strength. G4 Gaming, if you stay alive, you might save us all. Let's try to keep it that way. Let's put them in there. Check the Sky Ranger. And I could sell stuff. Sell stuff and get myself a tank, but I think I will wait. Just double checking I'm actually doing what I'm supposed to be doing. The engineers were still on the way. Okay. Good. Alloys for the armor, or eventual armor. And now more engineers. So they're gonna do 2 rifles a day, approximately. Ooh. Not a small one. Do we go and shoot it down? Is the question. Got a couple of rifles in. We don't need the normal rifles anymore. Gonna keep some here as backup weapons if we get invaded, and they're not that much money, and we have the inventory space right now. Shoot it down or not? Because I'm not sure if this one lands as I said. Thank you. I'm gonna wait. I'll send the interceptor to watch over it, and we see this little bit of a shadow here. We don't want to do a night mission if we can, and that's so close. So we can wait. Wait, and not that one. Again. Double checking that we have everything in there. That's good. Okay. It's a little bit easier to see from the zoomed out view. I want to see the daylight's sunrise effectively. So let's go there. In a night mission, we would have to use the flares or the incendiary ammunition to light up the place. But the problem is that aliens I don't remember exactly, but let's say we see 20 tiles. The aliens see 20 tiles. When it's night, aliens see 20 tiles, and we see, I don't know what the exact is, but let's say we see 8 or 6. So the night missions are absolute nightmare. So we want to avoid them, if possible. But let's do the third mission. The first missions have been pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see who can shoot. So we have UFO Gaming, who hopefully stays alive and continues to do great things for a long time. For a long time, so they will be in the back shooting with that thing. I'm looking at the firing accuracy. These guys will eventually level up and raise their shootings, but as we see, no one else is above 60. So we have Dudemeister with 56. Yeah, so Dudemeister gets the other rifle. And we'll save this. Save this in the... let's call this Rifleman Laser. So these are features that OpenXcom adds, and you can very quickly, through these templates, manage the inventory. Inventory, which is a little bit of a pain in the ass with the OG if you are playing without OpenXcom, which not recommended nowadays. Yeah, let's do that template, and then in a single mission setup, you can save this inventory template and then just apply that one. So, for example, we can do this one and save it here, and then we just apply it, and Asia gets the same stuff. Alright, actually, you don't need to carry these every time. Let's give you a smoke instead. Let's save that. You already have that. You already have that. I will let you... it's probably better to give you a pistol as well, to be honest. And you have a strong arm for the grenades. Probably gonna shoot, but let's give you extra grenades because you can. And we will take quite a lot of chances in this one to capture the aliens in the end. Capture the aliens in the end. So wait, we have Mickey and Nijak in the back, so that means Hellraid is in the front. The new front man with Zemalf dead. And Munagas is there as well. Okay, but everyone has lasers, couple of laser rifles. Fantastic. And the stun rods ready, alien containment waiting at the base. Also, I did not realize that not only... oh, this is too good. Not only UFO Gaming gets 70 firing accuracy, not only they get 60 bravery, they get the Kyle here as well. Although Ajax has it as well, so at least there's that. Maybe the hair will not get them killed. That's like getting all the boxes ticked. Ticked in. Okay, XCOM. So it's a little bit of dawn, but I think the visibility should be good. Hopefully it is not counting as night. The fact that the alien UFO is right there, that's absolute horrible. Horrible situation. Oh no. Oh no, that's so bad. That is so bad. It will eventually happen that these front guys with their primed grenades, they will be shot and we all die. Is it this mission? Let's find out. Eventually it will happen. I'm absolutely 100% sure of it. Don't do it. Oh, there's so many aliens. Ooh, okay, my heart is pounding. Oh, thank you. Woo. Okay. Like, we will have deaths, but I just don't want I just don't want us to die here in the base. Okay. So chances of Hellraid surviving going out. I give them 50-50. Okay. That was the better 50. What about Munakas? Okay. Buildings everywhere. They love the buildings, especially the multi-story ones. So there's the UFO, same as before. We know that they will be kind of puddling in there. We have building with open doors. We don't even hear them moving. We have this building with so these like barn buildings. They might be there shooting from the windows. They might be on the top. Typically, actually, these farm buildings might not have a access to the roof. Or maybe they do. The floaters really like these ones, but I don't think we have floaters this soon. Okay. Yeah, buildings here, they are definitely there. I think Hellraid needs to go and take a look at this door. Oh, the smoke was a little bit sketchy. Is that without a smoke? Six into the smoke. It's counted as smoke. Maybe it even counts that you step out of the smoke, so that is taking 6 action points. So what I'm thinking is that I could go to this corner and then step there, but I think I need to go there instead. It's even that is a little bit risky. Okay. Ooh. Good catch. Good catch. Smoke that's off to be on the safe side. We ourselves can hide a little bit in the smoke to have these shots. So I think if we stand in this style, have the shots, and our rifleman would be doing that even better. So let's check this side. Still see them, but what we do in here is that we take a shot with you, who doesn't see the alien, which also means that the alien doesn't see Lord Pele. But they can take a shot without getting reaction fired. Do the same thing. Same thing with you. With the laser rifle guys, we could even take a knee and get 64%. And that's scout sniper tactics. So someone spots and sniper, not referring to accuracy necessarily, shoots from a place where the alien doesn't see. so that prevents reaction fire. Good job, Mudakas. Sadly, the game doesn't reward the scouts doing life-saving work. So there's no assistance experience, but that was a good start. Hitemengo, yeah, this game and like just overall the XCOM franchise, this is my favorites. One of the favorites. Like maybe this together with the new ones. Obviously I've played through those and like them a lot. This, Jack the Lions, Dwarf Fortress, probably my favorites as games and series. And then of course we have the Fallouts and Elder Scrolls. But if I would have to name like one series, it's a very close call between this and Jack the Lions. Yeah, XCOM 3, I think somewhere in the future when like the, let's say it's a IP rights, intellectual property rights get sorted correctly, someone is willing to fund it. XCOM 3 will eventually happen, but not by the OG new XCOM 2 team, at least not now. With the changes they made after they made the Marvel Midnight Suns, which was basically the XCOM team. When Jake Solomon left Firaxis, it's not gonna happen in a form right now. Okay, while I'm talking, I'm also thinking here. That's what do I want to do? I think we'll play it safe-ish. I think the biggest danger is aliens who are already here, or they come from the UFO and they walk this way. They will very likely get Hellwraith. And then of course we have this. It's a good thing I spotted this guy from here, so they didn't get kind of jump on us. And then whoever walks from here, we are protected by the smoke. Sometimes I hate to be right. I thought that position was safe. Was I far enough from the grenades? I was. Well, this guy walked closer. Yeah, very smart of them. This was a tactical mistake. I was thinking about my cover only in relation to this, who we already shot. So having someone here I didn't consider, so we definitely didn't need to lose Lord Pelletier. But if we're gonna choose that, are we gonna lose Dudemeister or Lord Pelle? I'm sorry, Lord Pelle, but the alien chose the wrong targets. That's why. Okay, so Hellwraith dead in there. We know that the shooter is there. So, and they might even have reactions because Hellwraith also got blown out because they were carrying the grenade. Monagas also has a grenade, so they could throw that. Let's go and try it. Ooh, it's 2. I knew that they were there. Like that was that position was a little bit too close. Like that was bad. That was not great. So while I'm mentioning these, that kind of putting a mental note in my head that is there something different I want to do in similar situations, and knowing this kind of that we need to be deeper in the smoke. And kind of this was too close to the more or less guaranteed alien position. I was too close with Hellwraith. And not covered by the smoke, but on the other hand Hellwraith was there to scout, but I should have been a little bit to the side or further back here. But on the other hand, having the UFO this close, it's always tricky. Okay, so we don't know for sure if this guy shot Hellwraith, so this guy might have reactions. You will... You will be back up with grenade. Yeah, this one might have been like unconscious from the initial shots. Even when the auto shot accuracies are like super low, might still be the best one. And 70% standing. This is what you are dreaming of, that you have this good of a dude. Oh, the laser rifle is so cheap to shoot as well. Think we're not gonna risk it with the other guy. So we throw it there, just in case there's someone else deeper in the smoke. We are still so close to the UFO that this is still super dangerous. Oof. It's a lot of sounds. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead. We are expecting at least 8. Oh, hello. Okay, that's good. That's better than having them here. Oh. Okay. I was walking that way, so this guy might have seen us. Spotting 2 there for Choppy, really good job. There's a tiny chance that this guy would see us, but we don't have a primed grenade. You threw yours. We don't have one, so we can come in with Mickey. Throw one. It's an option. It's a little bit of chance that they wouldn't die to it, so I would like to kill maybe other one with shots. So let's take Choppy back. Six standing. Unlucky. Okay, that's illegal. That's illegal to hit 36%er. After already hitting one bit higher. Again, not XCOM. Not XCOM, baby. Really like my best guys being there. They're in a little bit of a danger zone. So 2 guys here. Possible that there's not gonna be more, but it's not impossible. So that's 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's probably gonna be closer to 10 then, if not dozen. Dozen in total, and I think should be further away really. So we still have points here. Here, let's go closer and then bring you back. Ideally, you would actually get a kill here. It's probably not gonna happen. That's right, hit the one in the middle, Choppy. Fantastic. Oh, okay, that's 8. So unless we get a game end now, it's probably not gonna be the last. Ooh, okay, okay. Wasn't expecting more to be there, but it actually makes sense. Why I was saying ooh, because they could have turned around and shot the best guy. That's usually what happens. Oh, where did you go, you bastard? They went behind. Okay, that's gonna be tricky. Another building in there, but we haven't heard door sound, so might be okay. More buildings in here, also possible locations. Checking this side a bit. Pretty sure they are behind there or even behind the fence. So this one be a little bit safe here, so I want actually I want more smoke there. Need to be certain. Then you can go a little bit closer. The next turn. Gets you covered, so the laser guys can be ready to shoot. Ishak ready to grenade. Okay, at least one is still in the UFO as well. Okay, got him. Okay, if you can get 2 aimed shots if you are already in position. Fantastic. Good. Potentially dangerous, but someone... Ooh, hello. Very good spots. I think there's a tiny chance that we shoot Dude Meister. incredible. Little bit piling up the kills on the same guys, which is not ideal, but at this stage we just want dead aliens. We worry about sharing the experience later. I haven't heard doors opening, so I don't expect anyone to be here, but the aliens have surprised us here a couple of times already. So decent, but losing 2 guys. So we have only 6 left, so let's see how this continues. So we know that they are there if they walk closer. We had the door go, so it might have been that guy. Okay. Might be deeper in there. See if they continue to pop up outside. Not there. Munakas is definitely in the danger zone. And not the good Top Gun kind. This side probably clear. Again, more likely clear than not. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Hide a little bit in the smoke. Yeah, it's based on the sounds. Based on the sounds, the UFO is our target, and Munakas is gonna know real soon. So I will move Dude Meister to this side just so these guys don't friendly fire each other. They would have spotted if they were outside there. I think we need a scout here in case they walk like here. Want to make sure they don't like surprise us by being in the smoke. These guys would get reactions if they do. Think we'll use Mickey to watch this side. There's still an off chance that there's another alien or they're coming from here. So let's check that. And next turn Munakas can go and take a look. We will prepare a grenade for that. Yeah, I think they are just checking outside or they are walking inside there. At the moment. What we might do with this grenade is that we try to shoot and then the grenade is our backup. Not much smoke here, so someone coming from there can definitely get us. So next turn. Also the smoke is a little bit dissipating. They go through double doors, so I think they might be back there as well. Okay, not there now. We are fenced out here, so I will let's walk around. In case... Okay, my mouse wheel is acting up. In case we have like randoms in here. We'll walk a shock here, still covered a little bit by the smoke. I think we are safe in there. Okay. Probably gonna spot them here like we did in the previous one. So maybe with that in mind, like having one guy in here ready to shoot in would be a way to go. Let's get your grenade in. Kill that fence, A-Shock. I think that's the angle that you can't shoot from. It is scary. It is scary. Always so scary. And when it gets scary, I start singing because I'm nervous. Very nervous. Okay, please don't walk out and kill us. You probably will. Let's go even further back. Please don't. Please don't. Reaction fire! What was that, Choppy? Oh, you just saved your own life. With accuracies like this. Jeez. That was amazing. What the hell? That's not supposed to happen. That's illegal move again. Oh, that's not. We've had a lot of these. This is not XCOM moments. Like, what is happening? Why are we hitting our shots so good? You're not supposed to hit reaction shots like that. What on earth? Okay. If there is someone here, Mickey's cooked for sure. Hacked version of the OpenXcom. I don't know. I took the new version 8.2, so maybe this has the hidden let's lull the player into false sense of security mode, and behind that. You're not gonna get that lucky again. That's for sure. Not gonna get that lucky again. Really doubtful anyone would be here. I think the last ones are here, but like if you assume and you act on just that, you will get your soldiers killed. Now we see a little bit of they are basically walking walking inside here, and then eventually they will come here. And if they are not here, when we open the door, they can't get out and shoot us. And the plan is to open the door and have these guys snipe from afar. But aliens might have their own ideas, of course. Ooh, hello. Actually came outside. Yeah, it would be nice to get XP. Actually, Munagas could go right next to them. Oh, what's... Boom, baby. Nice. Okay. Take that. 2 dead. But overall really good. Really good result again, and it was landed one, so we get all the loot. Very nice. Two rifles. Very, very nice. We lost this one in one of the explosions. We can replace that one, so we can just take order that one. Elraid, Lord Pele, thank you for your service. Good job. Both of them avoidable, kinda. Playing a little bit more carefully, but it just happens. Happens early on, and the soldiers are relatively cheap compared to the harsh reality of this game. Because if we sell one of these pistols or one of these rifles, we can get like 2 or 3 soldiers for that price. So that's just how it is. Let's actually get a little bit more. No, let's keep it at 10. That's how these OG XCOMs work. This is war, and in war there are casualties. And in a format of game like this is fun and exciting. Fun and exciting, unlike in the real world, of course. But let's enjoy the game. Maybe I'm just trying to say that in these games, you, especially early on, you shouldn't think about the soldiers that much. Even if they have the good stats. Of course, later on, when they have gone through like tens of missions, it hurts. It hurts to lose these soldiers every time. But early on, it's just the way it is, and kind of you are trying not to lose too many in that one mission to get it done, and then you replace them. And speaking of which, Ashok, we are coming for you. We're coming to Perth. Speaking of missions where we die. First terror mission. Okay, and... we got some more rifles done, so that's the good news. Bad news. Might be a nighttime mission. It's like circulating. We can wait just a little bit. I wonder what the flight time is. In here, like not playing Ironman or even playing the honest Ironman, it's pretty easy to kind of just test this. Because it's kind of that. Let's say you can kinda. They should know that okay, it's gonna take exactly this time to get there. like in here, it could show the approximate flight time, and I think in the World of Terrifying Silence there was something like that. The mod. But I think we're just gonna fly in and deal with it. So the terror missions they are terrifying. In the first month, I'm not 100% sure does this introduce the floaters already. It might. It might. Oh, it's gonna be annoyingly close. Oh, it's gonna be daylight. Yes. The sun rises for Australia and XCOM is here. Oh, right. Damn it. I completely forgot that we were supposed to stun that last alien in the previous mission. That was a good chance as well. Okay, let's not worry about that. Let's worry about it later. I always I get excited that this is the last, we get a good chance to kill and I forget the stun. We were supposed to stun. We had more or less the perfect opportunity there as well. I had the guys there, but anyway. I might have my moments of what might seem as a geniusness in these games, but I also have my dumbass moments of not remembering how to. Okay, here I'm not gonna risk with the grenades because they might be standing like in our face when it starts. So only the guys a little bit further back will prime their grenades. Let's take the... Actually... Okay, Jodanox will definitely take the rifle. Iki gets one. Wait, does the primed grenade go back to the inventory? Does it reset that? Okay, it does reset that, good. That was a little bit like, what? Where did the primed grenade go when I changed the template? So, Ishak has 53, so it's decent, but let's give them that. Swordmark can carry that. Let's get some extra grenades for these stronger guys. I will prime Choppy's grenade. I will prime Munakas's. No, it's a bad idea. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Don't do it. It just gets everyone killed. Why do you do that? Give it some grenades. That's it. Give me the grenades. Why not? They might actually come in handy on this. And some additional smokes. Okay, let's do it. And that's why we don't have primed grenades. Yeah, it's floaters. Floaters are here. They might have been looking at us, and as soon as I do something, they shoot us. We should take the moment to kill this guy. And on Terra mission, there are civilians. So there are these civilians around, and you're supposed to save them, but kind of we don't care. We just want to survive. Of course, we will lose points the more of them get killed, but usually they just get slaughtered. It's just this. But I think in this first one there are no chrysalids yet, so the civilians are not turned into additional chrysalids and zombies. So let's see. I don't think I have. Okay, so here's what I do. I do a grenade with you, or smoke in the base there, and Munakas drops theirs, and then that is 43 in total, which they do have. So they prime this. They still have points to throw. Crap. There's that. Can unprime it. Ah, okay. I don't remember exactly to do the floaters. Floaters die as easily as sectors, or did they have a little bit more hit points? That was a good throw. So so I dropped the smoke here in Munaga, so that kind of covers the Sky Ranger and this level, and then we have this one here. And the aliens do go for the civilians, so they have targets here in the early rounds other than us. Okay. They only bled out. There was no death sound, but it was enough to take them out. No civilian death screams yet. There's one. I used to love autocannon with explosive ammo. Who needs aim? The thing about that, every time I do that, like auto fire with the heavy cannon or such, there's always one shot that goes like directly in their feet when auto firing. That's always what happens when I use them. Okay, so we know that there's one here who was using all their shots trying to shoot the civilian there. And we know that we are at the edge of the map, but there might be someone like right behind us. So I need to check that. And no one has a prime grenade, but these guys here, so they can help us. Let's go out with you and try to spot them. And the floaters fly, so which makes them a little bit more difficult to kill with grenades. With OpenXcom there is a setting that you can change how many levels like the grenade does damage to, so it's not just flat. And but it defaults to the default setting, where I think if I throw grenade here, it still damages this guy, but it needs to be kind of directly under them. But this guy has used all their points, so we can try to kill them with the lasers. We want to check behind us. The floaters love to be checking the tire pressures. The smoke might protect us there, so let's keep you there. Let's do... So we didn't see anyone shooting in there. Did I kill a civilian or... No, that's something else. You could of course shoot, because I don't think this... If this guy has reactions, I want them to shoot you, Choppy. No offense. But, okay, both of all the shots missed. And they also see a little bit better since they are in the smoke. So ideally we want to leave 43 points. This might be in the way, so I'm gonna do one aimed shot, 29. Yield. This is why you like the 70% aim, guys. So you get 82. And I'm now so used to playing the World of Terrifying Silence, that they're from the Deep mod, where you only get these sort of accuracies very late in the game with the sniper rifles. But in this, the aimed shot is max accuracy, even if the guy doesn't see them. That's why the scout sniper tactic is so powerful. Okay, so that's only 2 of them dead. We want to get as many kills here as possible. Much more chaotic environment with a lot of the buildings and stuff, and I'm kind of looking if we can see some like burn marks where they were possibly shooting, but this map is also massive. So, no one there. This side, especially going further, is not safe, but probably like this area is safer now. And the map ends here, so there's only so much room here for more of them. There's one civilian. Keeping track of the civilians is good, because if there's a civilian live in an area, it always tells us that okay, there's no alien there to kill them. At least they weren't successful in doing so. So let's keep that in mind. And we got in there, and I don't want to use too much smoke because we want to kind of see. No one has primed grenade, so it's kind of okay-ish for us. Stand in there. And the aliens don't have like blaster launchers or things like that just yet. We have grenades. Wait. Mickey does have a primed grenade. Get in here. Okay, live civilian, excellent. Fascinating. 2 live civilians there, so those are really telling us that there's no aliens in here. They would have shot through the windows. Not 100% sure, but likely. And no alien taking shots. Which is also good because we might have actually have a chance to save some civilians. But now we have to go for the hunt. Now we don't really want to go to the hunt because the hunt is dangerous. Ah! Damn it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Man, every time. Every time. Let's do... from there with Sundmark. Oh, should have not kneeled down, I guess. Little bit sketchy shooting this far from with guys in the front, but I trust 82% this time. Job, fantastic spotting for Choppy. And also, this guy was exactly in the area that I said this is very likely safe. So yeah, that's how much I know. Also, now I'm scouting with the guys that I was supposed to not to be scouting with. In XCOM files, you can throw a severe weapon and they might pick it up and use it. Ah, the XCOM, I don't know. I was thinking after the World of Terrifying Silence that no, there's no way I will play XCOM files because that will be another like 300, 500 hours. But I don't know. Somehow I'm always drawn back to these games. So yeah, XCOM files. It's definitely on the list. Definitely on the list. Ooh. Yeah, that area is safe. There was only 2 of them there. Okay. Okay. Oh, good arm, Mickey. And luckily we spotted it with the one guy who had the arm and the primed grenade. Accidental genius. Okay. Oh no! That guy didn't die! Thank you, civilian, for saving my life. Oh no! Oh hell! I forgot those things are... Oh no, we have the... What is that, the Reaper? Oh shit. Okay. Okay, but we can have long shots on it. Okay, things just got real. I didn't remember there's those guys already in this with the floaters. Of course there's the terror units. Okay, luckily the floaters are not the most accurate kind, even on Superhuman. Okay, luckily that guy is very nicely close to a gas station there, so grenade might be going that way, and this guy dodged the bullets. Good job, them. We can accidentally hit the gas there as well, so that could help. So Sundmark, why don't you kneel down and shoot this away? Hit the gas tank. And also hit the guy, like that's fine. Is there anyone in front? Nope. Oh, that's not gonna hit. And also, it's with the aim that you get the good accuracies with. Oh, almost hit it. Almost hit it. Okay, so... how do we deal with this guy who's now floating? Meister is there with a pretty good shot on that guy. We saw some fires going on in there. I think Munakas will have to go and check. Bravely. This one is... this fence is blocking, obviously. Oh, hello. Okay. Then I have a shot through these windows. So you guys covered this side. If there's a shot through these windows, that would be perfect. It's almost. That might be it. It's getting exceedingly dangerous to go. Oh, there's probably an angle here that I can find, but we're gonna run out of action points trying to find it. This is the last chance. It's like one off, I think. Okay, let's try to go for all those shots. Still not that. I guess I should have seen that. A little bit of wasted effort there. The tree is in the way, unfortunately. I think the house is in the way of you. Okay, so Joranox needs to stand up anyway. So let's stand them here a little bit back. Take a 105 degrees no scope. Tree is still in the way. Oh, this guy's not floating, that's why. Okay. Okay, I think this guy needs a grenade. So we're gonna shoot the D for gaming on the Reaper. Hopefully shoot the gas tank instead. We take ass shots. I think that's 2 shots on it, so that's already pretty good. It's gonna take a while. We need like the explosives. Explosives probably. Hopefully accurate one. That's not gonna do it, Shark. Alright, we did have Mick here as well. Yeah, that's too far. Oh. Choppy is still here. Let's have a smoke. Can really do additional smokes. That was not a great turn. Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus. I wonder if hiding on... if kneeling here is enough. I think it is. I think, Choppy, you might be dead. Yeah, I think they still see you. Could have been better. Could have been better. Definitely could have been better. Oh, it was enough. Oh, that was a civilian! Oops. I'll rip all the civilians this turn. That counts as a success. Absolutely does. Absolutely does. Okay. The Reaper is not bleeding. But we have the ass. So let's shoot the ass shots. Yeah, get those things in the line of sight away from here. No, not the door. More ass shots. This guy's still in the same position, which means Dude Meister still has the shots. And now we have the aim shots. Kablamo. That's how we roll. I don't even know if we are damaging these things because they are beasts. No, not ethereals. They are. This is very early in the game. They are the floaters. They are the floaters. So this is the first Terra mission. We just got started, so we are in January, in the beginning of the game. I think Mickey, they don't have the points, but they might actually have like a arm to throw a grenade in there. Might also almost be worth it to kill the tree. I'll just find 29. Let's find its angle here. I don't remember if I have the alien bleeding option on, so I'm checking that have we damaged it. But I think we need explosives on these guys. Well, there goes the gas station. I sure hope there are no civilians there. So awkward positions for some of the guys here. Right, Munagas can go and take a look deeper. Oh, that was civilian right around the corner from this floater. Good job, civilian, of staying quiet. So he's now indicated that's how safe this place is. Of course, they might come and look my way instead of there. Munagas leading the charge. Aisha can be a little bit more aggressive. Jodonox forward because the Reaper is not dead. Okay. You still got your 386 with this installed? Okay, little bit jealous. Little bit jealous. Oh, that's man. I've actually been thinking of setting up like, because I like this era of games. And it's very nice that we have OpenXcom to play these and everything, but I've been thinking of setting up like a rig to OG rig to play. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I don't think we can kill these things with anything else but explosives. But the good thing about lasers is that we can keep on shooting. No worry about the ammo. I'm pretty sure we are not damaging it. Dead civilian is not good. Might have an angle. Have an angle there. I'm running out of points. Chances of hitting my own guy in the face is a possibility. A little bit of smoke there, but I'm not really trusting it. Trusting it, so let's play it safe. Man, behind the building there, I lost sight of my guy there myself. Let's throw us. Okay, through a window is good. Okay, yeah, if you want to do skill shots, that's okay. Here we could be able to shoot. So you're straight in the front. Let's try another grenade. Come on. Not quite. Get a little bit closer. They got the civilian. Oh no, no, yes. Okay. Thank you, floaters, for missing reaction shot. Almost. Oh, good effort. Good effort. I think it is, let's say, 2 floaters and a reaper. Oh, civilian man. Be careful. Be careful out there, Mickey. Second chance. Third chance. Yes! First try. First try, good job. Okay. Getting closer, getting closer. You have Sound Blaster and 3D FX. That's a proper. Is that you said that you still have your 386? So is it like OG? So you've had it. So you not like set it up now a little bit later. It's still like your OG machine. If that's the case, that's even more amazing. Right, we need someone to spot that one. Oh, crap. Oh, crap, I can't see them. We know that they are there. I don't think it was this one. Still there, they're still there, they're still there. Dangerous, dangerous. At this point, this is more of a science. That's can I kill a Reaper with laser, because I don't remember. I'm leaning towards no. Happy to be wrong. Good job, Tifa Gaming, Dude Meister, Mickey. Sundmark, nice team efforts. That's a big one down. Okay, let's go here and get choppy with reaction fire. Luckily not. So then we can. With Mr. A-Shock in their hometown city. Get this asshole. Might have reactions, so let's not play around. Can't do that. It's pretty good. Good spotting from Choppy. Like I think Choppy is a little bit of hey, Nitin dear, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Cheers. Crazy's own it. This is the OpenXcom extended. I'm playing with there's the 8.2 version of OpenXcom extended. I don't have any mods, so just extended. Say thank you so much for those gifted subs. That's very nice of you. This grenade should take them out, but it's not like 100% sure. Oh, it did. Oh, there's another Reaper. Another Reaper! Another Reaper. Another one for us to shoot 17 times. Let's do. Oh, Tifa Gaming missed a shot. Oh, only 3. There is the randomness in the damage, I believe, 50 to 150%. So they might have low rolled with some of the previous ones, but that was okay. That was brilliant. Also, this might have, yeah, it might have taken some damage from some of the. Okay. I don't know what that reaction was, but that was I was not too. When I saw one, I just by reflex turned around, but I should have not done that. Okay, we actually saw. Wow, wait, what? How did you? Was that around this whole time? I was blind with the indicator. I think that's we need to try that with a grenade. Because Ashak has the prime chance to do it. I think that's it. Yeah, that's right directly under it. So that's good. I don't really have a good shot on this guy. But we could... do it from here. Nice. Hide behind the civilian. Bravely. Might be someone here. I swear there was some shots. Shots earlier. What? Behind the apple tree. Civilian there, keeping us safe. Good job, lady. Joppy. Master Scout man. The floater did not die. The Reaper did, but the floater did not. Good job, Ashak, on the Reaper kill. Okay. The fact that they are floating might actually help us. Because we can shoot them over the building. What do you mean, D-Man? We were rated by Salford Sal, but we are also on Twitch front page for the first time. Today is the day. So anyone new here, I hope you are enjoying this, and if you clicked from the front page here, fantastic. Don't forget to follow. I play these type of games referring to turn-based tactics and not always retro, but I play these type of games a lot. So if you're enjoying this, definitely hit the follow while you are here. And if you have time, we will still be here for at least 5 hours today. So lot to go with. They might have reaction shots, so I think I will... Or if you have shots... Let's take Mick here. A little bit out of the way, I don't trust their accuracies that much. Just look this way, and then let's see if these higher accuracy guys can shoot through the rooftops. Quite. So let's do 29. Or this way. Kneel down. 59. So right there. Okay, you're not gonna have aim shots anyway, so let's come and take a snap. And also, This is not the first time I'm playing this. I have played all the XCOM games, including this one, and quite recently I played a massive mod called The World of Terrifying Silence. So if you are into this and you want some content basically to sleep on, or just watch, the World of Terrifying Silence Run playlist is literally like how much was 2 weeks? 2 weeks long, so there's 14 days on that playlist. 14 times 24. So it was a long run. There are shorter ones as well, but that was my big. That was big. Okay, this side is very likely safe because we have the civilian here, so bring Munakas there to be our scout. And let's bring Ashak here, kind of so that they can step in and scout as well. Let's take a step here, a bit choppy a bit, but let's play it safe. Let's play it safe. It's been going almost too good, so okay. Rip civilian. One of the floaters going berserk. The fact that we don't see the shots means that it's happening in the black area. Okay, now we see. So we know that there's one there. Oh, that was not the berserking kind. So there's 3 floaters at least. One who shot, one who went berserk, and then that guy down there. So we know that there's someone in here. Probably somewhere in here, the one who went berserk and who also shot. So let's see if we can spot them. Okay, Sundmark, I'm sorry, it's the duty of the rookie. Go look. They killed this one in here, so I think they are around this area. But they might be floating like behind, like just in an angle that we can't see because of that station thingamajiggy. So let's stay here a little bit in the back. Sundmark definitely in the danger zone, and I can't drop it from the shoulder. Probably be on the safe side here and when the civilians run out, they will come looking for us, so on the other hand, this could be a good moment to move up. You know what, Choppy? Go ahead. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Extremely dangerous. Okay. Didn't spot them in here, so I'm assuming they might be like floating up here and they shot down on this one. Tricky guy. Okay, this one is blocking our view, so let's take care of this fence here to make way. Then dropping this is 4 action points. Set our snipers in here. Smoke. And with you watching that way, don't have a primed smoke, unfortunately. I think that might actually be a good idea. To do next turn. See a hole in the... Yeah, I saw a hole there, here, so looks like this one was probably the berserking guy. So this hole in the wall gave me the hint that this guy might be somewhere around this area. I didn't expect them to be like exactly there, but I can't throw it exactly there, but we can throw it behind them, and Munagas gets it pretty well. And behind the wall there is good, so we might get the berserking guy. That means that there's 2 live ones. Dead. Ah. No, Ashok. Ah, we were short on that prime with the smoke. Could have saved yourself with the smoke. Ah, it's not fair. It's not fair. Ashok dying in their home city. Okay. We know where you are. Problem is we don't have guns there. Ah, so this guy was the one who shot this one, and we were ready for this one. We're not ready for the other guy. Just lost Ashok there. So first loss on this one, and so that's then 5 deaths overall. Tricky guy, they might be behind the wall. Oh, they were behind the wall. So that guy shot. I think this might be safe right from it. Might have a shot. Might have a shot from there. Ah, quite. Needs to be a snap. Tifa came in for 72. Not close enough either. I think they see through the smoke. Oh! Almost forgot Jodanox. Seeing, can I find a like tricky angle through the window, but I don't think that's happening. They also in a place that I don't think I can find it. You do have smoke, so you could help these guys. Or yourself. I need to eat a blood dumpling for every death you have in the game. Oh, that's sad. That would be a lot of blood dumplings. But we have plenty of blood food here in Finland. We have bloody pancakes, and we have the black sausage, and so I'm okay with those. Specifically, well, actually I have kind of had bloody dumplings as well. If there's any Finst out there and you know what mykykeitto is, then that is exactly that. Okay, so I'm thinking, can I throw through a window and have additional smoke here? Maybe I'll check that first. Is that a thing? I think I can throw it through this window, but I'm sure. Okay, good. Then I can take the shots. I mean, not that shot. This shot. Still not good enough. Okay. Then we kneel for the next turn. Okay. 100% going for that one. This guy comes around. Oh, there was a one. Oh no! The other side! Choppy, no! Oh, there were... Oh, I was like, maybe there's two more. And there was... Oh, Rip Choppy, so good scouting as well. Oh, this is not even the guy who killed you. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Okay, now these are tricky spots. We have this guy, but I will take a step here and see if gaming takes the shots. Hopefully one shots. Okay, so we know that there's a guy in here, and possibly even more right there, because we shot like from here, so this guy could have gone that way. So I think in order to be... Okay, I think let's go with you from here, so we see a little bit through the window. And... I don't know if there's a safe way to step around the corner and see it this way. Like we can... Guess coming from here would be one, but... Yeah, I was just playing against one guy, even that there were a lot of openings, but that's how it is. That's how it is. It gets dangerous towards the end. Could have also walked in there, but I don't have the points to check on that. Okay, I will go forward like this, so I see that's Ate here, and then Monagas don't get killed. Okay. Woo! Okay, so they're probably still here then. Difficult to spot. Difficult to spot. Out behind this fence here. And see them from here. Tricky this. I'm guessing still one in here and then the guy in there. At least, that is. And we are running out of civilians for them to hunt, so they are definitely coming for us. I think Mickey needs to go check kind of this angle a bit, so that they are not in the same spot again. Or not. Might also go that way, I guess. Let's go here. They might also come towards the civilian. I don't know exactly how the AI works. They do. They didn't have the action points and we even got reaction. I didn't expect them to come in the middle of the road, but I take it. I think Sundmark might give a shot on this. I'll just take a snapshot to save a little bit of ammunition. I mean action points. Good job. So that's the guy who was like here. There's potentially still one in here, depending on... Like there's definitely some left, but the guy who shot Choppy there is not necessarily this guy, and that's worrying me the most. This guy might have a body. We were kind of tracking this one, and this guy came from completely different, and the one guy here is still behind the fence. So I think I will go here. The fact about floaters can see over the fences. Let's go here and tag team with Munakas. Okay. Yeah, one or two left just based on their thinking time. Okay. Many turns have passed, but it might have been that this one here was either here or the one who shot Choppy, or this guy was shot Choppy here and then went that way. Okay, very good spots. Very good spots. I wasn't tracking anyone on that side. So that was very, very good spots. Job Sundmark. Smoke here helps us a bit. I think that was the floaters. Floaters are a little bit easier to deal with because they don't have like massive amount of action points. But the number of enemies on superhuman difficulty is just something different, but there it is. There it is. Is this Digimon? No, this is XCOM, and we just got through our first Terra mission with positive points. A-Shark, Choppy Folks going down, but that's amazing result for first Terra mission. That's fantastic. Okay. I should probably hire more soldiers so that we can just have more bodies on the field. And only one civilian dead, that as well. That was that one grenade. And we got some heavy plasmas as loot. This is great. Hey, Saberwolf, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Oh, that was a little bit tense. That was a little bit tense. It is yes, is this unmodded? Yes. So with OpenXcom extended, but no mods. Okay, let's buy 10 grenades. Tivo Gaming replaces A-Shark as the sergeant. And speaking of which, Ashok, Choppy Folks, both with 4 kills. Ashok with some from this mission. Job. Good job, we thank you for your service. Acceptable result. By the way, guys, if you are new here, like to this run, you were not here before, and you have not yet joined the queue, put a command in like this, !Q space join, and you will get to the random queue where we pick soldiers from. I think I will get up to 12 now. Yeah, because we have the space. So you can get into the queue. And we should also probably hire just 5 more engineers with remaining ones once we sell some loot. So yeah, you will get to the queue where I randomly draw the names for the soldiers. So you can get into action, either die in the blaze of glory or become the hero who saves the earth. Actually, let's keep the heavy plasmas, like a couple of them. And plasma rifles are nice, but with plasma pistols, just sell everything but one. And even the ammunition here is quite plentiful. We will not be using plasma pistols that much. They have their uses, but not that much. But really good loot overall from all of these, like really good. And obviously we don't need the corpses. Hey, came up! 10 gifted subs, thank you so much. Thank you so much, that's very, very generous of you. Thank you so much for that. Selling all but one of these corpses. So 2.7 million from a bunch of pistols, the corpses. A couple of heavy plasmas. Actually, again, let's actually keep that, unless we need the money. Keep those. Looks like we have a little bit of a hype train going there. Thank you, Home Addict, for another 10. Thank you so much. Good to have you regulars here. Of enjoying this, and very, very nice to have so many of your new ones here. So in case someone is wondering, not my typical viewer count, we are on Twitch front page today for the first time. Twitch partner thing that one can apply to, but there's only so many spots. Spots especially on around the time you want. And 5 years regular streaming, a little bit over, what is it now, year and 3 months partner. I didn't want to be a partner before, but we got it a lot thanks to XCOM actually. Because I got my the required viewership for the time period for partner consideration thanks to XCOM, so yet another reason to play this one here. I keep forgetting to drink my coffee. I have the little bit of hydrate redeem for the remind me that I need to drink water. I think I need to take another redeem for a sip that I will remember to drink my coffee. Again, it's a good thing I have the bigger supply in the pot here, but one in the glass got a little bit cold. Let's make sure we have the stuff in. I think I will. Okay, we have a couple of more rifles, so almost everyone has a rifle now. That's good. And yeah, obviously we are using a lot of grenades because it's just a good way to deal without getting reaction fired and so on. I think I might not be using the heavy cannon unless we get some really accurate guys. I will take that off. I'll keep the auto cannon because the incendiary ammo is really good for the night missions. So we'll keep that around. And yeah, let's in the next UFO, let's try to get that opportunity to stun an alien. I wish I did that in the one we had, because that was a really good opportunity for it, and I kind of missed that. Kind of missed that opportunity because I didn't remember. Wait. Alien alloys, manufacture. Still a couple of rifles to go. I will wait for the next soldier as well. I'll name all of those at the same time. Alright, Steel Blink, take care. Okay, so now we don't need to manufacture anything else, so I'm just producing endless amount of laser pistols and selling them, so that's netting us with these engineers 876,000. And we'll swap into like medikits or battle scanners later, because those are faster to produce. So you get more money kind of in month. But I want that armor research done. We are getting towards the end of the first month here. For me, this XCOM is the best. I cannot resist the tune in as soon as I see it on the follow stream. Thank you so much, Chuck. This one and the whole series is very much my favorite. But there's something about this OG one that it's just great. Starting with the fantastic intro, and starting with that intro music, not even mentioning the interceptor music. Like, come on. I want to go and shoot down a UFO just for the interceptor music. Like, it's incredible. Okay, let's name these ones. So we have 6. Let's pull from the queue. So 1 and a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 and a 6, so we get Kaiju Moose, we get Viridian Potato, we get Mahti Moukari, and we get Meridian. And for those who don't know, Meridian is one to tank for the OpenXcom extended. So it's very nice to have Meridian here. They have their runs on YouTube as well, so definitely check Meridian on YouTube if you haven't. But yeah, we wouldn't be playing these on these engines without people like Meridian. So very much appreciated. So Kaiju Moose, Viridian Potato, Matsimo Meridian TV, Kaufman's Lupus Pyro getting in. And again, the command is exclamation Q space join to get into that random queue if you are there watching. So Kaiju Moose, decent bravery, always looking for like 40 minimum towards the end of the game, very important. Decent strength. With Viridian Potato, 50 bravery, low firing accuracy, but that gets trained up, not so much strength. Mahti Moukari with 60 bravery, kind of a low-ish stats otherwise, 30 strength is decent. Like, if someone has max time units like 60, that's nothing to sneeze at, so see what we get. Good braveries on these rookies, 55 time units, not getting really lucky with the firing accuracies. Kaufmonso has 62. And Lupus Pyro with 67. Very nice. Okay, let's prioritize these ones who can shoot to these missions where we are still a little bit behind with things. So let's put Lupus Pyro and Kof Monzo in. Let's move some of these guys a little bit further back into order. And these guys can shoot, but they are also rookies, so they will be first out the Sky Ranger. To play it a little bit safer, A bit safer, I think a tank could be a go or just build something. Getting the large radar up as well. Thinking of a little bit more storage capacity. We have like some, but we could use more. And eventually we need another living quarter. I think I'm gonna build that. So we want those engineers making us the money, so we're not totally reliant on the aliens giving us loot. Investment to the future, not a workshop. And even yet another living quarters is not like 200 is probably what I want eventually. These are somewhat cheap to build. On the other hand, I can do those a little bit later as well. So we're gonna get and add to like 50 engineers. That's already pretty good. Get the scientists when we get the lab. We just want to get through the research as well as possible. I think this will basically use the space from this for scientists. I think we'll build another living quarters. Lab coming up. I'm not sure about workshop. Another radar is not a bad idea because it would give us a double chance. Then eventually we will build multiple bases and such, but kind of obviously this is our main base. This is the part that I don't have like a super clear plan here what to do. We are heading towards 100 scientists, so that's one. Eventually like 15 soldiers at least, so that you can have like enough in the Sky Ranger in there. At least one large radar. It has a chance to detect, so you might have multiples. I think I will just keep the small and large for now. We have alien containment, so that's check. We have another laboratory coming, as I said, so that's more scientists. And then another workshop would be just ability to create more income. And later down the line, I think I will save that money. Save that money for now, and research was done, manufacturing we are doing things. I have how many rifles? How many rifles do we have? We have 10 now. 10 now, and that's probably amount the soldiers we will have, because if we put 10 guys in, it leaves 4 space, which is just enough for a tank. So do we... Alright, the general store, that's what I was thinking about. That's what we do need to build in order to fit like tanks and stuff in here. So build facilities, one more. And general store, cheap. But do we want to build a normal tank? Let's take a look. So pressing T, no, not the T. What's the key for? Q. Q is the tech tree. So we are now researching alien alloys, and if I middle mouse click this one, so this is OpenXcom thing. From here we can middle mouse click into these ones to get further down the line, or maybe even with a normal click here. So we are researching alien alloys in order to get the personal armor. Still, the middle click, you need that in actual research view to get this information. So we are going for the personal armor, very important. Power suit later when we have all that stuff. So that's one thing. But if we look at the laser cannon tank, that requires, oh, that's the manufacturer. So I think it's heavy lasers, right? Heavy lasers, we get the laser cannon, and so heavy laser is the one that gives you the laser tank. But then the one that really sets things apart is the hover tank plasma. These are the kind of things that like speedrunners use to just beat the game. They just take the plasma tanks and go with that. Yes, I am Finnish. Or not that hard to tell from the accent, especially if you are from Finland. Yes, I am Finnish. So I believe heavy plasma is the one that we would be shooting for. So I guess I can just click. So hover tank plasma. Ah, right. This requires the fighter craft. So all the way there. But yeah, I'm looking at these because these are kind of the end game things. But right now I'm thinking that do we wait just a little bit to get the laser tank, or do we protect our soldiers a little bit and get a normal tank in front of them? And I'm leaning towards of having that tank there. Do we do it with rocket launcher? That's another thing. I think we might. Okay, what are you doing, game? Okay, here the middle click works. So we get information that this requires 8 rounds. 8 rounds, so take something like 12. And one could argue even getting like more tanks for to protect the base, but let's take at least one. One for now, and that's, we still have a little bit of space in the storage, which is good. That is good. Okay, large radar coming online right about now, so we just quickly saw the radar range going up. So we now have a larger scale, so we are covering, oops, we are covering all the way. My mouse's wheel is a little bit off, I cleaned it and everything, but it's a little bit finicky. So now we are covering Nigeria fully and Egypt. These are the funding countries. So we have a better chance of keeping those guys safe, which means they will keep on funding XCOM. And we can put our secondary bases then to Asia and North America, because they are the biggest funding countries. So if we sort this like this, we are in Europe, because overall Europe has a lot of countries that are funding. So overall, from the 6 million at the moment, it's a good chunk. But later on, we want to have at least like radar and interceptors in North America and Asia. but starting out, I prefer Europe for this reason, because it's yeah, okay, this mouse wheel is getting a little bit iffy. Let me get my my wireless one. I think this will work a little bit better. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's nice, Chinga. Good to have you here from Estonia, I assume. Yeah, wherever you are from, good to have you here. That goes for all of you. A lot of new faces here, obviously today, or new names, I guess I'd say. I guess I'm a new face for you. But being on the Twitch front page, in case you clicked from there, good to have you here. Let's continue XCOMing. So kind of waiting for that alien alloys research to come, or if a UFO pops up, it's gonna be great. There it is. So it's alien alloys. This is like the baseline. Basically the plot is that aliens are attacking the Earth, and this XCOM unit is formed to fight them, kind of a little bit, let's say, in secret. And as we start to get first alien contacts, we capture them, dead or alive, hopefully in the next missions alive, so we even get to interrogate them. And with this research, we go from like normal rifles into the same plasma weapons that they have. We do have the laser weapons. I don't remember exactly what the plot is that we have laser weapons that we still need to research in the beginning, so we can get the laser weapons. But through these, we get like the better armor, we get the plasma weapons, and later on even more powerful blaster launchers that we can shoot from anywhere and use like waypoints to blow any part of the map up. That aliens can do the same to us. But through this research, from the alien alloys we get to personal armor, and this is usually what I do, and regulars in my chat notice that we don't research medikits until much later on. So I like to kind of beeline for the lasers and the personal armor, and then we start to worry about medikits. And the reasoning is lasers is the best offense. So you can shoot the aliens, and then without personal armor, chances are your guys will just be one shot anyway. So you don't need those medikits. But when you get armor, then it's a different thing, because they might actually survive a shot or two. Yeah, let's research that. And we can also produce these. I don't remember what can we just make them. Ah, yeah, they. Actually, can I see? This is so weird to me after playing the modded Terror from the Deep, that we can make some of the alien technology. So this is like the base material for everything we produce from the alien tech, like the armors and the weapons and things like that. And we can manufacture that now that we understand it. But we are not there yet. Biggest source for that is definitely the alien UFOs. So we have 82 alloys collected, and we have 150 Elerium-115, which is the fuel. So good thing in there. We are coming to the end of January, which will be the first where kind of in some parts of the world that we are not covering with radars, there's things happening, aliens attacking, so those countries won't be too happy. But we should be getting funding increase probably from Australia, as we dealt with the Terror mission, and then from Europe. And we can monitor the activity around the world, even when we are not there. So we can see that there's very little in North America. Arctic, a little bit on the rise, so they are kind of north of us, just outside our radar range. Antarctica a little bit, South America a little bit, Europe a lot, because in the first month it's scripted that you always get free UFOs in wherever you started your base. From there, it either gets random or at least very different, I don't know the details, but we always get those first free. And I missed one of those, unfortunately. Australasia has that because of the Terra mission, Pacific, so we will be monitoring these as we go on, because we want to see that if the game, when we have the funds to build up new bases, if at that moment there's like a lot of activity in North America but not so much in Asia, we might build the base in USA and the other way around. But there's also like just by countries. I like to check by areas, and then where we have been doing things, so kind of counter what they are doing, and by country. So this way kind of you can also check that kind of which country the actions we were doing actually counted towards. So we see that UK and Germany will be happy this month, just checking kind of which, and then Australia of course, and these others probably not. Yeah, so we will be getting funding increase, very likely from UK, Germany, Australia this month. And the income is kind of and then in here this is more like where your money is going, and as we go over the months this goes further. And then there's also score, which you kind of want to keep on the positive to keep the game going. Now I don't actually remember how it is in this OG XCOM, but in there from the deep, if you go to negative points 2 months in a row, that's game over. So you can go back and forth with the negative and positive and keep the game going, but if you go into negative twice, you lose. But I think the range is just that you need to be like lower than minus 250. So you have a little bit of playroom there. But as said, you can have a game over. Which reminds me, I think the game has the auto save mode on. Let's check the load. Yeah, it's auto saving there, but maybe I'll just do the hard save here. Hard save here just in case. So I'm playing on honest Ironman. I'm not reloading the save if something bad happens, but I can have multiple saves in case save gets corrupted or something. Shall we get to the end of the month? For the next mission we would have a tank. And I think if you have the ammunition, then you can put that in. And now with the tank in, I think I can also get 10 soldiers in. And the tank is gonna protect us a little bit. To have you here, Mekka. Man, I love this game growing up. I didn't actually play this that much in the 90s. I did play this, but I didn't have a computer myself when this was released. And then for some reason I got more into Jagged Alliance. So I was playing Jagged Alliance Deadly Games, and I played this for the first time I think like 97, 98. And then I never played Terror from the Deep until 4 years ago. I played it blind on stream. People say it was a hard game, so I played it on Superhuman on the first go. Like we are doing today. This I played on Veteran 4 years ago, my first playthrough in let's say online. Oh yeah, like it's this Terror from the Deep was even worse from what I've read back in the day on the kind of what you need to do. We have OpenXcom here making things quite a bit better, also removing some bugs related to kind of what you need to do. But it was actually like without the internet back in the day, it was very difficult in some of these games to actually figure out what you needed to do, because the games were not always that clear. Okay, we are at the end of the first month. So we got funding increase of 454,000. Maintenance, which is our personnel, the scientists, engineers, the soldiers, and then all the stuff we have in the base and the interceptors, etc., etc., is the maintenance. So we gained the difference there, and our money now is close to 3 million. Monthly rating was good, so depending on this and the countries, you get the funding increase or decrease. And if you do really poorly for some country, they might immediately leave XCOM and stop funding, or leave later. And also there's a mechanic that kind of basically the aliens infiltrate that country and kind of get the mind controls going there, and they capture the whole country, they leave XCOM. And in the unmodded one, you have no chance of getting them back. But basically everyone was happy in this first month, so that's good. Holy crap, that was fast. Okay, it was the alien alloys that took a long time, but this was fast. Okay, incredible. So instead of taking all the damage to the face, we actually have some armor now. Well, we don't have the armor yet, but we will. Okay. Now that we have the armor, we'll research the medikits. But in reality, we are actually researching the medikits to manufacture them in our sweatshop and sell them. Soldiers are getting the side benefit of getting healed. Okay. Personal armor requires alien alloys. So, but of course, these are keeping the soldiers alive. So obviously, we will do these. So let's take that. Let's take the engineers away from here, and we put them in there. We still have workshop space available. It books a little bit of the workshop space if you just have an item here, even if you are not producing anything, so it's just a line item. So we might run out of the workshop space in case that I would just remove this, but I'm keeping it there just so that I can easily start making money again with that. But I will change this laser pistol into medikits. We will see what's the differences with the monthly profits when we get there. But this will take about a day per armor with the engineers team we have. Speaking of which, without additional workshops we can't add much engineers. That was kind of the plan as well. So here, and this is what I really like about this this game, Terror from the Deep, the geoscape, this one, the strategic aspects of this, that where do you build your bases, when do you build new bases, how many bases you build, what those bases do. Will you just have like radar stations around the world? Will you have like a interceptor bases that you have the interceptors there ready to shoot the UFOs down? Or will you have like a backup base? Or will you have a base where you kind of fully dedicated that just to make money with the engineers and things like that? And it's very nice to have so many options how to tackle it, and there's not necessarily like the absolute best strategies to do it with, because you can kind of experiment with your own. But one thing we want to do, no matter how we do it and what those bases do, is have radar coverage all over the globe. So we now have this large radar here in Europe. We want to have these circles, so by having one in Asia, that will kind of cover this area. And if we kind of place the USA one a little bit north, it will cover on the North Pole. And then it will cover the southern hemisphere with like South America, Australia, and basically have a radar coverage for the whole world, so that no UFO gets unnoticed when we could get to the end game. Because we want to get them for the loot that gets us money, it gets us the things that we actually need to progress in the game and so on. But yeah, the next thing here is that we need a live alien. In a way, the game kind of doesn't tell you that you need it super directly, but you can immediately in the beginning build an alien containment, and you can order stun rods. I don't remember what the manual is. Maybe there's something about that manual that was a thing back in the 90s that explains little things here from the beginning. But also the game has what is called UFOpedia. So in here you have the details about everything in game. And I gotta say, I don't know about you guys, but when I'm playing these new games, and I'm talking even from like, let's say 2010 forward, or even 2005 forward, there's always so much information that you basically need to go online and figure out about the game. You have to go to like the wiki of the game. This has everything in. Everything, and some of these were kind of expanded with OpenXcom, yes, but I absolutely love modern games that have all the information you need in the user interface, or they have this sort of thing. Also, like going back to the 90s, like Civilization, that's a Civilopedia in that one. Similar thing, absolutely fantastic. I actually, back in the 90s, so I was in my early teens, I got super interested on history because of Civilization and because of the Civilopedia. Like I was reading that as much as I was playing the game. I was playing Legendary One More Turns through the night on Civilization, but that because this is a Microprose game, same publisher / developer, so they knew how to do this in the 90s. So anyway, it has all this information. If you are new to the game, even if you are veteran to the game, you have all the information, how much everything does damage, what's the range. You don't need to kind of guess and look for it in the user interface. You just find it. But this also has, like, we get to see this when we do the research. But whatever you researched, you will pop up here with like lore information. But some of that is actually very important as well. So we already did the alien alloys. So we're getting information, and this will be filled up when we research them more. And same thing with the UFOs when we get to the research. Get all the information from the stuff you already have. So we currently have pistols, and we see that aimed shot accuracy with laser rifles is actually 100%. So it makes it very good, and in some weapons you actually have an aimed bonus, so the accuracy is over 100%, making it really good for rookies. The thing that we will be using quite soon is the stun rod. Again, I missed that one chance to stun a live alien, but we need to use that in the next mission. But probably lost the best and easiest chance already for that, but I'm hoping we still get sectoids and don't get floaters in this one, because floaters are annoying as they are floating up in the air. Okay. This one was flying southeast. So we might actually lose track of this. I think I need to shoot this one down. At least follow it with the interceptor. What I don't remember, I said this already, that because again I played the World of Terrifying Silence, the massive mod for Terror from the Deep. That do all the UFOs land always in this one? Because I think they, for the most part, do. So it's a matter of keeping track of it. But then you kind of can control where they are if you shoot them down. But there's also the fact that we don't necessarily know kind of have they already landed and they have left. So there's that as well. But let's keep a track of this guy for a while. I don't want to shoot them right now. But maybe... I would love to hear that interceptor music though. Oh, colonization was so good. I did like the OG Civilization a lot because it was kind of the first, but I actually, like, by the time like a lot of my friends, they were playing about Civilization 2, which arguably is possibly one of the best in the series. Everyone was playing that. I was still playing Colonization. I really like that. But yeah, this. But even this game, I talked about this when we were doing the runs 4 years ago and been playing these modded runs and such, including Jagged Alliance and this. How, like, this game is over 30 years old, and to many parts of this, like as a whole game, I don't think this has been beaten. I think like if I would have to name like the best game ever made, and especially going for like top 5 lists, I think this one, and especially Jagged Alliance 2, would have to be on that list. And many have tried, but there's something about this that no developer has been able to do. Like I think in some obviously some that are like super inspired about this, like Xenonauts. They are in that kind of right mind, but in many ways, with some of its flaws, this game is very close to perfection. And just 1994, it's absolutely incredible. It was pretty amazing year for gaming in that era. We got Jagged Alliance. Not sure exactly, it was Doom 94 as well. We had gotten like Dune a couple of years earlier, and then we got Command and Conquer at like 95 or something. Shall I stay greedy? I will be a little bit annoyed if this one flies away. Yes to greed. I gotta agree, Demon. I do agree. I do agree on the greed. We need to hire more recruits. That's true. I mean your country, Usamart? You mean Greece or Nigeria? Missed your message when you were doing it, but we are defending. We are defending all these countries from the aliens. Aliens coming our way. Speed is lowering down, so they might be landing. Now would be a really good time for it to land. Because it's daytime. That is kind of true, Wintermeat. That this game was too good. Like there's really good documentaries on YouTube about kind of how things went after this, like how Terror from the Deep was in a way absolute disaster, and it turned out into kind of in its own way. I think this is a better game overall, but Terror from the Deep has that absolutely crazy aspects in it, especially back at the time. OpenXcom and some mods have fixed that very well, but Terror from the Deep was so damn hard game because you could soft lock yourself out of the research back in the day. But then kind of what they tried to do after that, like I have not played it myself, like the XCOM what is it, Apocalypse, and what other stuff that they kind of did with the franchise, and then also kind of the game development industry back in those days. It was a weird thing. I guess it still is. But how kind of there were certain trends in the game development, like getting into the 3D engines, and then talking about the kind of late 90s, early 2000. Like we still had games like Baldur's Gate and Fallout, but then in early 2000, like a lot of these old developers, they kind of went down the drain because they tried to do those early 3D games, or they tried to turn their existing franchises into 3D with the new engines, and kind of obviously new technology, exciting. But and then back then, like the industry was very different. Nowadays with the digital distribution and it's compared to those times, like it's so much easier to get the game out there, and so much easier to make games compared to those days when the resources were limited. That we are, while I absolutely love these 90s games and some of the older games, we are living in a pretty damn good time as gamers these days, with so many options to play, like fantastic indie games kind of covering that aspect that the big ones don't necessarily get, and then we get like those super incredible games like Baldur's Gate, and we are getting GTA 6 and it's and everything in between, and you can choose. It's great. Hey there, Dark Tide, how you doing? Okay, this guy's annoying me. They are now low. Maybe you land. I'm keeping the interceptor here to give us a little bit of additional okay, I'm shooting this down. just for the music. Oh no! If that misses, we don't have it. Oh, whew. The avalanches are pretty good, but you need to hit. Oh no! But oh, this one doesn't warn about it being over water. I forgot. Oh, I thought we were over it. Ah, crap. Well, good job, pilots. Damn it. Can we get the terror from the deep units in? Like, hey, submarine. Coast of Africa. Go get it. But actually, if you guys remember, the world of terrifying silence, like how it plotted that into the modern game, like these UFOs from this game, kind of shot down there in the bottom of the ocean. I absolutely loved that. Should have remembered it. I'm such a dumbass. There is actually a mod like that. It's not like, I don't think you don't play them at the same time, but you play, as far as I know. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you play like them back to back. So you kind of there might be some that where you actually have the Terror from the Deep technology at the same time. Yeah, that was. Let's remember that for. Let's remember that for the future. That we actually don't get them if we don't ourselves watch that they overland. Because in Terror from the Deep, if you track them kind of under the landmass, the game tells and you don't engage. In my head, this was working the same way, but of course it doesn't. Okay, laboratory in 9 days. The living quarters coming up. How much is the base costing? It's gonna cost, so if we'd have something like 100,000. Still, I think I need the money to hire the scientists and all that. I already have 2 armors. That's great. Yeah, that was a little bit of a fail to shoot it over the ocean. Hey, we have medikits. How about that? Never in January. Never ever in January. Okay. Best thing about medikit is that you can make money out of it. The motion scanner is really good, but look at all these options that we have. So with heavy laser, we could have not only the heavy laser, but it could lead into the laser cannon, which is for the UFOs or for our interceptors. But then from there we can go for the tank. The mind probe. That is just the mind probe. The navigation leads into the UFO construction and the flying suits. Man. Like how much simpler is this compared to the World of Terrifying Silence? I'm talking about the mod, absolutely incredible mod for Terror from the Deep. Because the research in that was so complex. Like there were so many things. And in this one you just go boom, 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 you are building UFOs. It takes a little bit of time, but it's like you are there. No interrogations. You just need the interrogation for kind of get move on with kind of the main quest, so to speak. But yeah, this is just so ridiculously simple compared to that. Tough choice. Also, in this this OpenXcom thing, you have this tech tree viewer. We see these. So plasma rifle is 7 hashtags. That's the complexity of the research. So if we would do, for example, the heavy laser. That's only 4 hashtags, and then so it's kind of 4 and whatever that is. Also, actually, these are the ones. Wait, how can I? Oh, jeez, I don't even. I didn't remember this research is this easy. We can just jump into the heavy plasmas right away. We don't need to go through like pistol rifle heavy. Jeez. Okay. What am I supposed to do next? So eventually we want. Eventually we want like the UFO construction into the fighter craft, into the hover tank. So I guess this is the path. Oh, laser squad. That's what started it for me. Let's go back to the 80s. Let's go back to the 80s where I got my Commodore 64. Like the first games I was playing, they were like these arcade games. I was playing Archon. We had the Decathlon for the things, and then I discovered Elite. Changed my whole perception. Like, what the hell is this? We can fly in space and do everything. But then we were playing like multiplayer games like Wizard of War. But I never felt like super comfortable in the like real-time games in a way. That was like the 2D like you were just shooting the aliens, but then there was also like PvP aspect on it in a way. But then Laser Squad and multiplayer on Hot Seat, that was so incredible. Like we had these like mini tournaments. We were like three or 4 of us together, and we were playing like everyone was playing everyone in Laser Squad. It was great against AI, but man, Laser Squad was good in multiplayer. It was so good. And then from there, Laser Squad into this one, like both for players and the developer. What a fantastic game! But also, how many of you guys? We are jumping from decade to decade, but how many of you played Laser Squad Nemesis? It was kind of that play by email type. It actually had the servers, but like early 2000. One of my favorite multiplayer games to date, Laser Squad Nemesis. It was so good. So basically you were doing your turns at the same time, and you sent your turns to the server, or by email, and then they played out, and then you played your next turn. It was really good. It's really good. There's a lot of research to do here. I guess it's kind of it has to be with like offensive in mind, and we kind of I recall I was thinking about the Gauss cannon, but the laser cannon, the Gauss cannon is in Terror from the Deep. Recall that the laser cannon is really good for the profits, but that's a little bit later on. This one will take a long time to research. Motion scanner will kind of get that fast and it will help us. Then I think overall the navigation into construction, all of these into the fighter, that's a long path. So I think it needs to be plasma. Maybe take the motion scanner because that will help. I think I will do the motion scanner because this is a quick one to do. You can also do multiple approaches at the same time. So we could have like 30 scientists doing this and someone else doing the other stuff, but I'm not gonna split it yet. But I think it's plasma rifle after this. Okay, but after we get through the armors, I will actually stop this production. Maybe we'll finish the one that's kind of in production there, and we'll check the profit difference between laser pistol and the medikits. We have 3 armors now, so maybe we could squeeze in. How fast were these to produce? To everyone. We'd get a couple of medikits for those guys. Those guys who have armor built like now. Let's do that. Alright, Skivvy, take care. You have a good night. Just finished armor. So that's 4 medikits now. There's the motion scanner. So with this one, you basically get the movement of the enemies checked up in a very much like the aliens motion scanner. They're in the walls, and this is actually also pretty good for money, but I think the medikit is a little bit better. But this one helps in a way that we don't have to go and like open the UFO door to see where the aliens are, and even have blind shots through the wall with this, so it's great help. I think after this, it has to be the plasma rifle. It's gonna take a long time, but that's then firepower that can, with enough shots, get anything killed. So already in February, we get to that level, which is obviously fantastic. Okay, it's coming northeast, which is good direction. Let's at least shoot this one over water. Ideally it would land, so we'll follow it around a bit. You know what? Let's shoot this now. Reason. It's daytime. I feel like I want to turn the music volume up when we do that next time. Okay, 10 guys. Tank. Some medikits. Medikits and how many armor? So I think the guys who have the high accuracy will get the armors. And I think Kaimus and Veridian Potato will be rookies going out the door first. We have some who have already a little bit of a veteranship like Mickey. Jordanox. So I think they will get the armor. And then Kaimus and Veridian Potato go out there. We have UFO Gaming and Dude Meister like right there. These guys next in line. There. Jordanox. Let's keep the sergeant a little bit back, because they will cause some morale penalties if they die. So you will have at least that in the front. Kaiumu's the same. So the same. We need more stun rods. Dude Meister with armor, they have their things. Just this to be the same looking. I think Jordanox, Dude Meister can have those. Basically, if these guys get wounded, they can give the armor to someone else, or they can heal someone else. They have the armor, which is others will very likely get one shot. Let's again change these into be matching. Sure about those proximity grenades. So Munagas with that as well. We change you around a bit. Okay, so everyone has a rifle. There's certain things with the pistol, like it has that very cheap auto shot. I think overall the rifle is just so good. 4 guys with explosive autocannons is much better than a tank. Yep, they're depending on playstyle and kind of how you do. Yes, kind of the tank taking 4 space, so when the tank dies. But what I like about the tank is that, well, first of all, we have someone who can very reliably carry a rocket. But then when there are those moments when you need to go around the corner and there's no way of doing that safely, it is so much better to have the tank to peek and be the scout instead of your guys. For my playstyle, I really liked. Okay, think we are ready. We just have a couple of stun rods short. We can't help that now, but just preparation. Couple of stun rods to order. And let's order more smokes because we're gonna need them. Gonna be throwing some grenades, so I'll just order replacements already. And probably some rockets as well. And did we have the avalanche missiles already on the way? No, we did not. So it's usually like 54,000 to shoot down a UFO with avalanche missiles, because you need 3 times 2 almost always. What a nice thing to have, that you don't need to worry about the hunter killers of the World of Terrifying Silence, and we can just send the Sky Ranger without escort. Yeah, I think even cost-wise, I think you can never go wrong having 4 soldiers over a tank. The only problem comes if the difference comes from the firepower and the easiness of getting kind of reliable firepower and that armor. And towards the end of the game, like as I mentioned, like the speedrunners of this game, they just do the last mission with the plasma tanks. Because the hover tank is so good, like compared to having all the armor produced, all the weapon produced, all that, and also having the armor. Like the plasma tank is very, very good. It doesn't get mind controlled, and everything that's related. So, but early on in the game, it might even be smarter to go with soldiers. Has Ens done a 1 guy attempt? I think I heard about that, but no, I didn't watch that. Yeah, if you guys are into XCOM, into this era of XCOM, Ens is a great streamer to follow. ENNS. Okay, I don't know why I was going this low. Oh, that's what I do, slow paced. Okay, the first crash site. So let's play through this. So everything here should be ready, apart from readily priming stuff. Again, like readily priming the grenades, it's so tempting. It's so tempting, but oh, so dangerous. Smokes, of course, we are priming so that we can throw them. Throw them if needed. And it's a little bit of goes both ways, but I like if someone gets killed and they have a smoke grenade, the smoke grenade is dropped there and possibly protecting my guys. So they kind of deal that one final protective smoke there. But stunning an alien is a priority, and we really want to do it. Let's give these guys some extra grenades as they have a pretty good arm. Let's change these around again to match the... I like to have things in the same place, so that then it's natural to play through all of them. Okay, let's take a look-see. Right, so we shut them down in Sahara. Edge of the map here, corner in there. We can go... I think they can one-shot even a tank. I'm thinking that should I go out and see a little bit right away? They might just kill my tank right away. Do I wait? Can I get the smoke out? Fast that yes I can. I think I want to smoke this one still. Let's put it there as well. Let's wait this turn. Okay. Not necessarily clear. And tank can't... Okay, we have these hills here. So the tank can't drop from the ramp in the same way. So we see the UFO here. Who are we fighting? Floaters? Floaters. Okay. It's a little bit... Okay, they definitely see you. I was hoping I would be deep enough in the smoke. Oh, good job. Caillou Moose gets in XCOM and gets killed on their first steps. This sand dune here is a little bit scary. Can't move away with you, so let's get you in there, watching that way, so the corner is somewhat clear. And the sounds on this map with the sand. Love it. Love it. So I'm getting these guys here in the back of the map to be the shooters. Covered by the smoke. Having this one here means that I can have a guy standing here ready to shoot. So yeah, the floaters are a little bit tricky with the smoke. The smoke doesn't work quite as well against them. Because they can see from like above. No one moving from the UFO. No door sounds or anything. The one thing about the tank that I love is the amount of action points, and the tank doesn't get tired. Like there's arguments both ways. If you go with ooh, that went straight through hacks. I think those were both hits, but it didn't count. Okay, I think this might be the game playing like we are shooting one tile below, and kind of the floater hitbox is a little bit sketchy. Ooh, headshot and they didn't die. Okay. Okay. Between the legs through the cape. This is the corner. Might be someone above here, but that's about it. Again, the floaters might see us when we don't see them. Quite easily. Brilliant potato, the rookie man. Scouts. No. Back a little bit. Kaimu stay there. Plays T for gaming. Here. Shoot. Mickey, let's get your grenade off. You here. That is true. Floaters don't have legs, so we were shooting through what appeared to be their corpse, but didn't hit it. So let's get the tank back to safety. See if they surprise us from somewhere. Okay, someone might have been coming through. Let's see. They are. So then, because they are not in the air, the tank needs to get out of the way. So let's go here. And continue with the scouting and sniping. Nice one for Lupus. While we are here, let's check this side with the tank. Let's get some safety. And be someone in there, but let's keep the distance. Check above here, nothing here, so that's good. Let's bring a shooter. A shooter here to tag team with Monzo. Corner here, so we are safe here. Let's move. Joda knocks on this side, take a knee, so these guys are ready to shoot from a kneeled position, which gives them the aim bonus. Capturing will be the hard part. Nice shooting. So what I'm doing here is that I'm going forward and then I come back. Basically, it's I go to a position where I would see them, and then I go back so that the aliens need to come further ahead in order to spot me. It's not impossible that they get to us, but they will have less action points when they do. So maybe less accurate shot, maybe less accurate shots, maybe not shot at all. So the basics of the scouting and sniping is that the scout goes and spots, goes back, goes forward. If they don't see anything, they go back a little bit, and we're just creeping ahead. And maybe in the end we'll get a capture opportunity. Let's see. Later down the line, the aliens will have well, tougher aliens. They will have mind control, and then they will have the blast launcher. So things get less simple. But here. We can just continue to do this all day. We are Captain America right here. We can do this all day. Hey Tenester, this game rules. I agree. Very much agree. Okay, could we let's take Kaiju Moose in position where they can rush in there. And looks like there's gonna be more of them towards the door. So let's bring our best sniper in here. Ready to blast away while we still have Mickey here. Ready to assist on this side. So we are in the second month. This is now our fourth mission, third UFO. Couple of UFOs in the first terror mission behind us, so would you still take the shot if you know that you will miss? Like if there's a 0% shot, no. But if there's a 1% shot and such, yes. So we will be shooting with less accuracies. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but yes. The more shots you take, eventually the odds will get in your favor and you hit. How I like to play these is that I take the safe shots, and then as last option I do want to take the alien out, so we would have been throwing a grenade if everyone missed, for example. Okay. We did shoot this down, so there might be like more of them dead in there. And also just overall this just overall feels so much simpler. So much simpler than There from the Deep, and especially the World of Terrifying Silence. That's Like in World of Terrifying Silence, I would be sure that there's someone in this corner. So I'm using those kind of same sweeping tactics that I was doing in that one. Not necessarily bad practice, but I need to kind of relearn that this game is a little bit simpler. Okay, so we're getting the tank closer. While kind of just in case sweeping through the other side. Okay. Alright. Lupus Pyro was one of the ones who did not have. I think Tifa Gaming we will not risk for stunning. So, Lupus, get that. Go too far in there. Here we are going a little bit ahead, but we have a little bit of cover, something that aliens can hit. They get too close, and bringing the guys kind of a little bit closer, but keeping them in the smoke cover, at least a little bit. So you could go a little bit more like this way. So kind of moving towards the UFO because we want bodies in there. We might need to run in like several guys to get the stun. But also the floaters could float up from there. Oof, I didn't notice there was a hole in the UFO. We don't have blaster launchers yet, so okay. I will put the tank here so that if something comes out here, they see the tank and not the soldiers. Okay, I'm pretty sure they have one inside, and that's it. So then we get ready for the stunner Reno. Let's go check the other side. Will you take 4 guys with explosive autocannons on the next mission for science? That's oh, hello. Okay. I think in order to stun, the stun needs to happen on the guy who's inside. With these guys, we need to take the shots. The thing about the explosive cannons is that it's fun, but with the accuracies of these guys, it's just so dangerous. I've had bad experience with them. Okay, that actually is a little bit problematic. Outer might actually get far enough. Far enough to shoot. Get smoked. Smoke him if you got him. I was saying that I'm checking for the corners, like this was the world of terrifying silence, and it's a good thing I did. Actually, I should have taken a shot with you from the top. It's aimed shots. Yep, that guy might get one of us. I think that smoke helps. Oh no, we run out of energy. Oh crap. Oh, that's why there are no door sounds, because this blew up. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to try to stun this guy unless they come here. Wait. Did we shoot that guy before? Like that's not I think they bled out, right? That's the same position. We didn't shoot anyone here before. No, we shot this guy. No, this guy. Yeah, this guy bled out. Yeah, it's the same position. Here. Yeah. It's gonna be a... In theory, if there was someone there, they would have got a reaction shot on us, but as I said, we need to risk it. Not for the biscuits, but for live alien. Now we just wait for them to come out, and then hope that they shoot... hope that they shoot the tank or run out of action points, and then we stun them. If they don't come out from there, then it's gonna be a pain in the backside. Alright, I need to keep that in mind, that they might get a bright idea of floating out from there. It's not necessarily the guy who was inside, but the guy was floating here, shooting Lupus Pyro. It's not the guy who was inside, I'm pretty sure. And also I can't stun them when they are floating. But the fact that they are floating means that I can shoot them pretty easily. Might have been the guy, I guess. The fact that they can kind of find those nasty angles to get us. It's the floaters. Floaters very dangerous. Can you shoot through UFO wall to make a door next to them? With the blaster launcher, and then I believe in Terror from the Deep, like you need like very specific things. I think indeed like heavy plasma can maybe, but at least the blaster launcher. Blaster launcher being the big waypoint missile thing. When I'm walking here, the yellow bar is an energy, and you might run out of, like, Kof Monster has been running around, so even that we have action points, right there we would run out of energy. So with OpenXcom you get these colored ones. So we're running around here, and then I think it's terrain based as well, so this desert causes more of the fatigue. Okay, that last guy, we need to capture them. We absolutely have to capture it. As I said, I lost the easy chance with the sectoids. So here we are. So. Oh, fuck you. Why floaters? I really want to capture it, but it's so dangerous when they are flying. I need to kill it, I think. Oh, stun grenades, anything for a stun grenade. I'm not gonna. Like the fact is that they can just be on that level and kill us. So it's not even that I will sacrifice someone. I have to kill it. Opportunities will come. Yeah. Annoying to have a flawless mission and still be disappointed. I should have taken that sectoid when we had the chance. That was like right there, but I forgot. Anyway, we'll sell all the pistols. Ooh, they had a stun launcher. Sell some of those. Sell all but one corpse. So 1 million from right here, and we'll just keep those unless we need the money. Hey there, Prince Robots! Yes, today is Twitch front page day for the first time. Dude Meister, not a sergeant. And no casualties. Was that the first mission without casualties? I think it was. I think we did pretty well. Next Terror mission will hopefully be Sectoid's easy capture. Yeah, Sectoids will be easy. What do we need to do? So we're getting plasma, so that's all good. Probably gonna get the rest of the armors for the next mission. Yeah, I think we are fine. Do we need to wait for this one to come back? Just see that I restock on things, so let's just get enough smokes. Smokes are good. Less grenades now that we have the nice lasers. Those are fine. Get a supply of rockets in case we actually use the tanks. Rockets in Terror mission we are probably gonna. I think I ordered Avalanche already. Let's check on that. We might start a new base. On the other hand, we are gonna use quite a lot of money on the scientists in just a moment. Maybe have that. And we have 6 Avalanche missiles on the way. I want to have 15 in storage, so let's order a couple of more. Let's order 18. We have the storage now. Like if we would start a new base. It's gonna be like 800,000, and then we want to build like at least a radar. We want to build those basics, so it's pretty easy, like 2 million. 2 million, so we probably can't do that. Oh, another one right away. Very small. Going east. Barely got refueled. Yeah, I don't know about those high explosives. I think I will stick with the tank. Let's wait a bit, and if this gets out of the radar range, we will engage. If it stays around here, fine. Oh no, I have tried. I have tried. The single shots are it is actually pretty good. I absolutely loved the arcing gas cannons in the World of Terrifying Silence. That was amazing. I don't remember, they were not a thing in yeah, those arcing shots that you could shoot those explosives over something. It was brilliant. Okay, so we go for the guys, and we give. Okay, only one more armor was made, so I think Lupus Pyro gets it. The gear. Here is good. Everyone has a rifle. Those are good. We still have smokes. Still have grenades. Medikits. We have the stun rods. And I have been able to avoid nighttime missions. So let's go. Hey there, Vaporeal. I'm not using mods. Why does your OpenXcom look different? Very likely. Well, first of all, this is OpenXcom extended. Doesn't change much, but very likely you have different settings here. So you either have different scale in the Geoscape or Battlescape scale, or you have different filter, or you have the letterboxed on. So what the letterbox does, it adds these black bars to the side. So now the resolution is the original. But I I used to play with this, but just to kind of basically fill the screen, I nowadays play without the letterboxed. And then if you want like more smooth, I like this retro blocky graphics, but if you actually change these into the 4x into or like 2x or something like this, it looks very different. So just take a look at this. So if you do this, the map looks like this. So it's still the same map, but it just scales it very differently, and kind of zoom, like basically more resolution in there. So depending on your preference, but I like this these original ones because it's I enjoy the graphics, and also with these, when going in the base, it's not like a tiny base in the middle of the screen, but you get the full screen. Try 5x or 6x, it can be blocky. Actually, I haven't tried that. How do those look? Now that we are talking about these settings, just giving you guys a view. Geoscape specifically. Oh, wait. Why does it do that, Marian? Why is it like that? Why is the 6x like that? Is it not supported? Wait, what does the 6x do? It's just the same settings. Wait, what? Wait, what does the 6x do? Does it feel keeping the, wait a minute, is this the best options? Man, it's good to have a developer in the chat. Or 5x. Oh, this might actually be what I want. This might literally be what I want. Okay, yeah, that's a little... Okay, nice. Wow, okay. Okay, I love it. Okay, I want 6x. I want the full blockiness. Okay. Nice. I just went with x's and then I was, I don't like the 2x, and I went back. Okay. Yeah, I liked like this one. This one is actually like, this looks pretty nice. Maybe I'll keep the 5x here. Now, but for my like this, I like how this. I think this is the correct aspect ratio. Ah, yes, okay. So the 6x reverts to original because of my resolution. Yeah. But this one is actually, yeah, this one is nice. I think we go with this. We go with 5x. Anyway, thank you for asking question. Why does it look different? And thank you, Meridian, for being here, making me even try that option. Yeah, this is better. This is exactly what I was looking for. Nice. Okay, we got it. Good. Whoa! Whoa, it actually scales this one. Oh, it's big. It's my eyes. It feels the window. Amazing. Okay, whoa, this is. I am so used to the other view. I'm like, what is this? Oh, this is amazing. Okay. Hell yes. Okay. So much. Well, I'm not saying better. Once I get used to it, it's better. But oh, this is brilliant. Did I not take the? Did I have the stun rush for everyone now? Also, please be sectoids. I I didn't pack the stun rod, or we didn't get it to get the order yet. Okay. But I actually, yeah, this is exactly what I want. That I have my my 1920 1080 window completely filled, but it still looks like the nice blockiness. I get happy for very, very simple things. Also, by the way, I was honestly thinking of taking breaks. I've gone 6.5 hours straight. We still have 2.5 hours of the front page. I think after this mission, we're gonna do words on stream, mainly to give me a little bit of a break, and then we can still have fun. Hey Drell, you clicked because it's always nice to see amazing blockiness of the XCOM art. I agree. I agree. This I absolutely love that there's options, like if you have like 4K monitor and you want to play on a full screen. I'm playing on a window of 1920 1080. I like that there are options that you can go like full scale and kind of it's really good. Like I might be trying different settings if I was not streaming, but I think it looks very nice on a video like this. But it's great that we have things like this. And again, I said it in the beginning, but Meridian, guys like you make this possible, and it's amazing. Heartfelt thank you for putting your hard work into this these engines that we can play. Okay, I think we are ready. I'm just babbling here. Let's go. Okay, this is actually pretty amazing how this looks. I'm just thinking, actually, I can change this on the fly as well, right? So what we had was this. Okay, actually here on the battlescape I prefer this, because it zooms out a bit. Yes. In here this is better. And then because that felt like we were so close. Okay. Let's... Okay, behind the corner. It's good. I think I will... The smoke there. I think I threw it. Yeah, I threw the smoke in the tank. So that doesn't do what I wanted to do, so we need to throw one further. Let's go see. Check the sides that we are not getting shot here. Okay, no aliens inside, not UFO inside, so it must be on the edge there. Might protect the tank a little bit. I see no buildings either. We don't have a smoke. Were we a little bit short on smokes? I think we were. Yeah. Do I have any tips for winning your first playthrough of this game? I played the new ones, but I heard here the first one was tough. Well, first of all, even that I'm playing on Superhuman, don't feel bad of playing these games on easy. Because these games are hard if you are playing this for the first time. Short answer is that yes, I do have tips. I do have tips. And I've been doing a lot of that already. Here in the beginning, understanding the game's mechanics so that you can do what is called scouting and sniping. That's one of the key things, and you will see me do it here in this mission. So the one soldier who's in the front never takes the shot unless it's the last resort. They go and spot, and then you shoot with the guys from the back out of line of sight. So you avoid all the reaction fire. That's the first thing. And then there's obviously a lot of things. But kind of and also playstyle differences. I like to go with all the options towards the offensive options. So I research lasers first, I go for plasma, and then I worry about the other things. And I would actually recommend just get OpenXcom. OpenXcom, and then you get the game on like Steam. You get the XCOM UFO Defense as it's called there, and you play it. You use like couple of dollars, euros on it, because the game you can get the game really cheap from a GOG or Steam, and just give it a go. It's very different because you have based on your comments you have been playing the new XCOMs. In there, they are more like puzzle games in the combat. What I mean with that is that you activate bots, as they are often referred to, like the pack of 3 aliens. They don't do anything before they are activated. In this one, the aliens are just roaming the map just like we are. And that makes this like a extremely tactical but also horror game. Because they will always find a way. Always find a way to surprise you from somewhere where you didn't expect. So that's the hard part. But yeah, it's a very different game, but I highly recommend playing this. And even that kind of you guys are watching here, maybe you have not played this yourself. Do play this yourself, and even at some, well, we're not going to get towards like the complete end today, but even at some point, don't watch me or anyone else play the game. Play it yourself, and you will experience. You will have an experience, and because in this one, like the little bit of a struggle is part of the fun, because then it makes the winning so much more fulfilling. Because especially if you don't know what to expect with certain things in this game, you will cry a little bit when things happen. And there from the deep is even tougher. Okay, that seems to be the corner. I still don't see any aliens. Let's go a little bit ahead. Could we maybe spot someone? No, still no. Okay, it's UFOs in the complete other corner. There are no buildings. Buildings around, so see that there's no one here. So this is a scouting part that I'm doing. Speaking of those tips. So I'm going ahead and trying to spot the alien, and then if I don't, I come back. And I have these guys ready here, further back, that if those guys in the front line or the tank, they would spot someone, we would be ready to shoot. Okay, I think I went a little bit too far with Viridian Potato. If there's someone here in this black area, they will be shot. So, in order to keep them protected, me smoke 'em. XCOM pain is my favorite kind of pain. There's something like, okay, here's the thing. If you play this game and you don't at some point lose your whole team before anyone exits Skyranger, you are not really an XCOM player. That's like the baptized. You're baptized as an XCOM player when everyone dies in the Skyranger. Usually in the turn 1. Like those who have experienced something like that, there's multiple ways for that to happen. You know what I'm talking about. It has happened to everyone, and it's awesome. It's absolutely terrible when it happens, but then after a minute, you have to appreciate it and laugh it off, because it's brilliant. It is brilliant. Okay, where are all the aliens, and why are they not here? It's scary. This is the horror aspect of this game. This is not only one of the best, if not the best, turn-based tactics strategy game, but it's also a horror game. And I love how a turn-based game can make you jump. It's brilliant. Okay, since we shot this down, it seems that probably many of the aliens have died. And UFO is in the completely other corner. Also, I think this fence is actually blocking out view. Very different mission from what we've had before. It's over the corner. Like is there even a room for the UFO there in the corner? I don't know. Oh yeah, like you can get the aliens will take care of your full squad wipes, but you can also do it pretty well yourself. Smoke is great for the cover, but it's also draining a little bit of the soldiers' energy. Very, very calm before the storm kind of feel here. Whoa! I don't even remember seeing these. Is this OpenXcom thing? It's literally one alien. These things almost always get destroyed when you shoot them. I was like, there's not room for a UFO, but there it is. How do I even do this? Oh no, it's floater. Oh, son of a... Oh, crap. Oh, this is gonna be such a... this is gonna be so hard. I can't stun this one either. So much. I would have to like smoke to get close and... No, we just kill him. I didn't realize this was like the actually very small. Yeah, those are actually somewhat rare to see, because I don't think that UFO ever lands. I don't think it ever lands, and it's very hard to not have it blown out when you shoot it. I think we have those in the way. Yes, everything in the way. Poor floater. Had to take them out. Had to take them out. Hey there, King of Leo, how you doing? You're well. I think mainly because it's been 7 hours. 7 hours of this now. We still have at least a couple of hours to go today. I think I will come back to... yes, we have the alien containment, yes. Let's have a break from... let's call this... 1, 2... actually, no, let's do... new saved. Let's have a little bit of a break from XCOM. So let's go back to UFO Enemy Unknown, also known as XCOM UFO Defense. So we started a Superhuman Honest Ironman run earlier today. We already played for quite a long time. So let's get back into the game. We will load into the February. And those of you who were not here at the very beginning of the stream, or you skipped some videos on YouTube, you'll get to rewatch and listen. So it's a absolutely amazing intro that this game has. So let's go back to 1994 UFO Enemy Unknown. And we still have 1 hour on Twitch front page. And then that fun is over, but the run continues.
Warning. Warning.
Oh.
UFO detected.
Oh, it's so good. It is so good. Never gets old. Never gets old. Yes, I'm playing with OpenXcom Extended, and I'm playing with version 8.2.0, which is quite new here in 2025. But let's get back to the run. and we are in February, and we have been doing decently, I would say. We're about to get living quarters and then the added laboratory space in 4 days. We have a little bit of money. We have at the moment 50 scientists, 30 engineers, and at the moment 12 soldiers. I'm going in with 10 soldiers and 1 tank at the moment. And we are currently researching the plasma rifle. That will take ages. And we are manufacturing the rest of the armors. So we went lasers into laser rifle, and then from alien alloys into personal armor. Then we got medikits, and now we are manufacturing the armors, and we are researching for the plasma. And we are at the moment on 8 deaths. So we have Safe Keeps, someone called Zemalf, Game Up, Steelblink, Hellrate, Lord Pele, Ashak, and Choppy Flax. Ashak and Choppy Flax going down in the Terror mission. So overall pretty good. Overall pretty good. Good start. I did lose 1 UFO because I got greedy and it got past our radar range. But let's continue. We still have the capture to do. Because I had a really good chance for it. It's hard for me to get past that. We had a really good chance and I just forgot. To do it. So let's get enough smokes. And now that we have 10 guys, let's get everyone the stun rods. I'm gonna manufacture a little bit more of the medikits, and we have been able to avoid nighttime missions, but eventually those will come, and I think the incendiary will help when we get that far. So 5 armors at the moment, and the research is unknown. Let's go a little bit forward. Okay, with the living quarters here and the laboratory almost coming, we can already hire new scientists. Yeah, the Might Storm. Yeah, these are really good. As I've been talking through today, I highly recommend playing these. If you are a fan of XCOM and you haven't played these, or you played these back in the 90s or somewhere, and it's both this one and the Terror from the Deep very much worth to play. It's still one of the best games ever made. And especially with OpenXcom Extended, very much standing the test of time. So, if we would order scientists, we could start swooshing by the science, but that costs a lot. Do we have some things that we can still sell? I think we do. I can sell the extra corpses there that I forgot to sell. Power sources, want to keep alloys. We have a couple of mind probes as extra, maybe. I think at least we can take like let's go to 75 scientists or something like that. Also the pistol and the pistol clips. We can actually sell these because I'm not going to use the pistol that much. We're going to keep those. We have 6 plasmas and 6 heavy plasmas, so that's good. I think I will get... let's get 80. Let's get 80 for now. The laboratory is coming. That's why I'm kind of... because it takes 72 hours for the scientists to arrive. So now that we have the living quarters... I actually accidentally timed those pretty well. Yeah, let's go to 80. I could go all the way, but it's a little bit. What's the overall space? I think I also need to build a workshop in order to kind of churn out the things a little bit faster. So I think we'll start building the workshop and use a little bit of money on that. And then we see kind of what the scientists. Let's go to 30 for now. Yeah, in the beginning of the month, so we can earn some cash before we need to pay the salaries, the monthly upkeep. That's good. Where's the hyperwave decoder? There's oh, it's another very small. Not a very small, so we shot one of these down. I think these very small ones don't necessarily land. I think I will just shoot this down. They might like generate another one, another mission if I let them be. But let's do this for the interceptor music. Yeah, this is one of those small ones. Actually, I didn't want to shoot it down over there. The landmass, and now it's speeding away from us. Yeah, so usually these small ones just get destroyed. Yeah, we got one of these single seaters actually down, and there was one floater in it. Almost all the armor is done. Plasma rifle still unknown. So those got done. Oh, I think the scientists arrived at the same time. Yeah. Plasma rifle already average. Yep. Signed those. Okay. So let's we first finished this one. We're selling it. So that was partial production. So now let me just see. I think I will make motion scanner. Just see. I will test this. I will make medikits. And I will make laser pistols. So if I made laser pistols, with these engineers I would be making 876,000. With medikits I would be making 964. With motion scanners I would be making the most. So motion scanner is the money maker from these ones. And specifically right now, I think I want to make not for sale. It will make it's made 4 to begin with. Then we make 6 medikits. 6 medikits, and see what we do after that. Let's get everyone armored up. So now all 10 guys have the armor. So with this one we have at least a little bit of protection. They can still pretty easily die to the heavier weapons, but compared to no armor, obviously way better. Okay, and average on the plasma rifle. Let's see if we can get. I think we still need to research the clip. This one is flying north. It is a small one. See a little bit what it does. It turns around and flies towards the South Africa. I chase it down. It's flying very fast at the moment. See if it swooshes by. Usually the small ones already land, but it's not super guaranteed. And here we have a lot of space for radar. It is slowing down, so I think it's gonna be landing in maybe UK again. See if it turns around. Looks like it might be heading to Iceland or Greenland. Still going slow, which usually means that they might land. I think I will shoot it down over. Let's see if it lands right away in Iceland. Oh, it's speeding up. Okay, I think that's on top of the landmass. Just checking that I have everything ready. Everything ready. Okay, a couple of motion scanners extra. Those things. Yep. Oh, nice. I'm not sure if it would have actually flown here and landed somewhere, but I think it was better to be safe than sorry. Yes. The queue, you can get your soldier named. Queue join. Exclamation queue space join, and you get the random queue where I draw the soldier names, because I'm sure the memorial will be getting a little bit filled. And it doesn't matter if you are position 40 or 50, you will have an equal chance with the random draw. If you've been enjoying this, do join the queue. And if you for some reason today need to leave, this run will eventually be on my YouTube channel, so you can catch it there. And of course, if you follow the channel, you can catch up when we continue after today. But this is now the the 5th mission overall, 6th mission overall. Sixth mission overall, I think. Hey there, Pennywise, how you doing? Good to see you here. So everyone has an armor. Let's still not test them too much by getting shot, but it's let's see how we do. So I think I need just more. I need more grenades. Also, these guys need the stun rods, because our primary target is to capture someone, but the floaters are so tricky. Floaters are so tricky sometimes to capture that I've just bypassed those chances, and I missed one easy chance on sectoids where I definitely should have taken it. You don't wear shoulder pads, you just wear turtle shells. Turtles in a health shell. Okay, who will carry the scanner? Let's do Kofmonso and Lupus Pyro with the scanners. Actually, one of them could already have it there. Both of them have them there. Okay, everyone has a prime smoke. Alright, but we have the tank as well. I will prime these grenades as well. Let's go. Oof, it's right there. It's right there, and we are in the icy fields of Iceland. Throw one smoke on the outside and one smoke here on the top level, and I will go out with my tank on the next turn. And let's see what we have here. It is floaters. Why it had to be floaters? It's like Indiana Jones with snakes. Okay, we should be able to handle that guy. Let's see. So if we somehow don't one-shot them, it will hurt a little, so I think... And I also did not actually we need to check this side. So that's the corner. Check this side. And 27. So the floater does not see me because I'm in the smoke. So even if we don't one-shot them, it will not reaction fire. It's a little bit of a risky run because I didn't look that way, like fully, but from there we can scan next turn. I really should get like a landed UFO so that I could watch from the door, because the floaters float up from their hidey hole there. That makes it somewhat tricky for me. Even with armor. But there's my capture chance. So thanks Lupus Pyro for getting us a floater. Service will be remembered. Okay. So I think that's 80%. It's 16. 16. I'm putting this here is 14, so you need to drop that. Oh, hi. Okay. So we drop that and we get to 100% accuracy. So that's a live alien right there. I don't necessarily need to go for another one. I'm just terrified of these guys being there with the grenades. Okay, now don't die. Dying is not allowed. So the tank will come here to block. Be the first one they see. They might also float up from there. Which can be bad. There, Dude Meister ready. Mickey ready. Okay, so that's 2 live ones. The tank can't go there because of that of the lake. Someone will float up from there or here, and if they shoot Viridian, there will be a grenade that explodes and kills one of the live ones. Okay, good. The tank that went straight into armor, no issues. Problem is the tank can't spot that guy. Can't spot that guy, so it has to be It's to be you, and they are up in the air, which is actually good news. It's actually good news. So we can shoot the guy pretty easily. Okay, there's still more. What's inside there that remains to be seen? Those are our own. And if we think if I press like Alt key, we would see the enemy. So there's no one inside, at least no one who moved. Still map left here. But the stun job done. Not the best one for a non-hovering tank here. So I will move the tank here where the tank can do stuff. And the tank will go back but remain in the front line. So let's take Dudemeister here. 64%er. Nice hit, but no kill. Getting a little bit careful here that I don't accidentally shoot Viridian Potato there. Okay. We are hitting all the shots, but they are rolling low on the damage. But these are a little bit too good of shots. I don't know. Don't do it, Munakas. I mean, don't hit a friendly here. Oh, you actually tried a little bit, Munakas. I told you that was a little bit too close. Little bit too close. Oh, we 100% jinxed it by talking about hitting it good now. Can you shoot over the tank? Absolutely, you can. Actually, that went to the past of the man. That guy took 3 shots in the face. Okay, that was massive success. Sadly, one operative had to pay with their life to get that scouting done, but we got 2 live ones. So absolutely brilliant mission. I'm not sure if we had. I think we did have the grenade. Floater corpses, we can do those. We'll keep the stuff that we'll use. And since I'm only gonna interrogate one of them, I can. Well, I'll sell it later. Because with OpenXcom, there's an option that you can sell the live aliens. Who knows where they go? But yeah, that was brilliant. Tivo Gaming gets promoted to captain, and Joranox another sergeant. So congratulations, and Most importantly, Lupus Pyro paying with their life to give us the live ones to interrogate. Lupus Pyro, we thank you for your service. Fantastic job. 3 kills before the aliens got them. But that was possibly the most important mission so far, because it was a successful capture. So with these monies, we will we'll sell something. We'll sell the mind probes. No, don't need that many. That's already kind of nice. Let's get the scientists. Scientists done, and do need to do the plasma rifle clip as well to use it. Let me just remind myself. So we know we're gonna do that one. But if we use the tech tree viewer here, and we interrogate basically interrogating any alien gets you to alien origins, and then that leads into that, hey, you need to capture one of these ones, and then you need to get like one of the leading ones. And look how much easier this is than Terror from the Deep. Like basically anyone gets the job done. And then you get in here, and okay, there's a little bit of I don't remember how this goes, kind of deal in the tech tree, but now that we got that done, we don't need to worry about it. The interrogation is done, and then we need to get a leader later. But as said, that's fantastic result. I don't need to worry about it that much. Unlike in the Terror from the Deep, where you need to like interrogate various things to unlock things. And even more so in the World of Terrifying Silence, the modded Terror from the Deep that I played. So let's do the medikits. And could we... Ooh, a large one. A large one. Okay, a little bit scarier. I don't think we can shoot that down. Very interesting if it lands. Yeah, it might be the terror boat for this month. It wasn't beelining anywhere right away. Let me just I'm doing an honest Ironman, but let's just have saves here. Saves here on different files. Honest Ironman meaning that I don't reload if something bad happens or anything. It's effectively Ironman. I just have multiple saves without having the in-game Ironman, where it locks me into one save file that can possibly get corrupted and so on. It is, well, it's not specifically slowing down. Very low. You prefer the dishonest save scummer, man? that's a different style. It's there's nothing wrong with that. Like it's completely fine. Just, I like to play with like Ironman style, kind of it makes everything kind of meaningful, and you can kind of you need to think about things a little bit more carefully. But yeah, sometimes it's just fun to. I think I want to chase you. It continues here, but sometimes it's fun to do kind of a little bit of saves coming and just see how. Because sometimes you need that's a good way to learn. We often do like basically like one blind as much Ironman run as possible. Not necessarily like ending the run if you die, unless the game is such, but then later on when you are learning the game a little bit more and kind of trying different tactics, I like to make like separate saves for different situations and just to kind of learn how the game works. How is this game played? So we are currently in the geoscape, basically the planet that we have here. And we are here in the strategic portion, and then there's the battlescape, which is the tactical battle, which we might get if this UFO lands. And if you are more interested in how to play this game, as in how to get this running, you can play this with I think you can still play with just a normal edition on Steam or GOG, but I'm playing on OpenXcom Extended. Which enables kind of a lot of quality of life options and also gives mod support and such. But then kind of in short, this game is about managing a base, building multiple bases, having radar coverage around the globe, having interceptors to shoot down UFOs, having soldiers to fight the aliens, and eventually find a way to beat them. Okay, now that one is speeding up a lot. See what it does. It's just going away, or is it now like, hey, we're gonna attack Berlin? That's what it looks like. Nope. And you know what they say, aliens? Oh, they actually were just scanning about. Interesting. I think you can't shoot down. Well, that could have been a for science part of the Honest Ironman. I don't think you can shoot down a large one with avalanche missiles, even with 2 interceptors. I'm not 100% sure, but interestingly that did not land and didn't do anything. My friend described this new game he got called UFO back in high school. I called bullshit because he described a game that was way too cool to be true. Then I tried it and it was even better than he described. This game is still mind-blowing in scope today. Where's Salmon? So great. And thanks for sharing that story, because we're just talking about this earlier. That's over a 30-year-old game, and in my opinion, like if I would have to name like one game, like the best game ever made, it would be close call between this and Jagged Alliance 2, and I think I would lean towards this one. Like if I had to like name the best game ever made until this day from the beginning of history, computer game, I guess, this would be it. Like this is absolute masterpiece of a game. It is amazing. Okay, we got additional scientists, so let's try to get that one that gets the plasma rifle to good, which is, for lack of a better word, good. Yeah, this game is absolutely amazing, and kind of there are there are some games from the 90s I can play any day, like Jagged Alliance, Jagged Alliance 2, Fallouts, Baldur's Gate, so on from the late ones. But there are also like some kind of janky games from the 90s. They were like, hey, nice nostalgia trip if you played them. But they are kind of I don't know, like okay game. But this one, I can ramp this up like any day and be happy I'm playing it. It's always so much fun. Okay, I think it's money-making time because there's nothing really to do unless I make a couple of extra armors. Right, I need to make extra armors because we lost a soldier. So let's make 3, and let's hire a backup I've got. I think from like, well, kind of the things that OpenXcom has tweaked on top of this have kind of obviously perfected this even more. With some of the quality of life things and kind of the inventory management is not as janky. You can have like templates and just have it kind of, it obviously makes this even better. It makes this even better, but even without that in mind, it's an amazing game. Plasma rifles. We can't use them yet because we don't know how the clips work. But now we know about plasma rifles. And now we know about the damage when we do the clip. We will need to research a plasma rifle clip in order to produce the plasma rifle. Okay, let's pull a soldier from the random queue. This will be Punishu. And if you are not in the queue yet, put in a command !Q space join. And you will get a chance to be picked for the soldiers. So Punishu, good bravery, good strength. Stats to work on. Pretty good. Pretty good. Let's keep on rocking. Ooh, a small one, nice. And a large one. Back-to-back UFOs. Large one going southwest. This one flying north. It is night time at the moment. We see that the sunlight is on the other side of the planet. So I'm not gonna rush in shooting these down because night missions are a nightmare. Aliens see normally and we don't see anything. Hey RG, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, we are on the last. We are literally in the last minutes of the front page. Last minutes of the front page. So if you are there watching on the front page and you hear me, you're not watching on mute. Click to this right now because I will disappear from there and you will lose me forever. But now is also a good chance to follow the channel if you like these type of games. It's been a fantastic day. Fantastic day today. My first time on Twitch front page. Thank you so much for all of you who came from there. Obviously, a lot of you finding me through that way, and then possibly otherwise getting interested in why the heck there are 2,000 viewers for OG XCOM. But yeah, it's amazing game. It's amazing game, and it was really fantastic to be on Twitch front page. If they timed that well, this will be the last minute. Interested to see how much the viewer count drops. Probably to the usual 7,500 or so. But we will continue with the game for a little while today. And then I will see when I continue this on a regular schedule streams. I was playing Software Inc., but we were kind of heading towards the end of that. So I'll very likely continue this at least once a week, if not play it like that we continue tomorrow. I haven't really decided on that, but we're gonna continue today for another half hour. So yeah, I think we're dropping off from the front page right now. Just following these guys here very carefully and seeing if they start to run away from our... I think I want to... chase the small one just in case. Large one I can't really fight, so I will let it be. Back to the usual peasant scum. Yep. Usual 7500, yes, that's the that's the usual count of the stream. No, but it was oh, whoa. Either that's coming to our base, or that's the terror ship. This is starting to feel like the world of terrifying silence. What is this? I think in that run the record was like 12 enemy contacts at the same time. Maybe even more. We are in February here and you are shooting me with very larges. In this game, they don't come after you like the hunter killers in the world of terrifying silence. Hey there, Snuggler, how you doing? Had to click on the stream the moment I saw XCOM, so amazing. Yeah, good to have you here. And I think you were just in time if you catched me on the front page or anywhere else. Because we are off the rotation round now with my first time on Twitch front page. But yeah, we have been playing OG XCOM today. And I will continue this run. We are playing on Superhuman hardest difficulty, and we are about 2 months in, and it's been good. It's been good. Okay. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, that's a landed one. That's decisions. Pretty tense moments here. Really don't want to do a night mission. I also don't want that to fly away because we kind of detected it when it was flying. I put the interceptor on top of the landed one. I'm kind of watching. I'm kind of putting the sights in the middle. Let's make money with the motion scanners. I'm putting this one in the middle and then I'm watching, like when the sunrise comes to the same distance from the base. Sky Ranger might spot the base on the way. Yeah, there's that as well. I think they are building the base right now. Because that's very large, it's not going up, it's not beelining anywhere. So it's not terror shipping. It's kind of a close call. It's pretty close. The 10th guy in. Give them the armor. Give the backups armor. Comfort landed sites. All the others disappeared. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's back. I think it's still the same one. T opens the UFO tracker. I didn't memorize which number was, but I think it's the same one. Because it keeps the number if we detect the same one. So there's the sunrise. Ooh, it's gonna be. It's the large one coming here as well. Ooh, okay. It took off. It's always like if you would pause the shooting. You pause the shooting, you would possibly save some ammunition. And yeah, landed. We could have not made it in sunlight unless my timing was absolutely perfect, which it was not. But so very good. And let's have these guys. I think I will not prime grenades. Like we have a pretty solid system of scout sniping. So we are good to go with that in mind. Early on, before the lasers, and also here one of the things that OpenXcom does really well. You also can hotkey these with 1 to 0, so I can load up a loadout, I should say, automatically with these ones, and you can update them with hotkeys as well. Then you can save like for that soldier, specific one. But let me update that, and then you can very quickly like handle why not. Of course, it remembers what this soldier had last time, and it matches that and so on. Meridian gets the other scanner. Let's put it there so it's faster to drop. Faster to drop down, and everyone has a laser, everyone has a thing, and I forgot to pack the new medikits, but there's nothing new in that. And I primed all the smokes, no primed grenades. Let's go. Let's go. So we are in the desert. This is the top left corner. So we see that this we are in the corner. We have been fighting the floaters lately. Let's put one smoke out here. Then I will just in case put this smoke in as well. And we just passed the first turn. Also, I think I'm not sure if it's a mod or is it an OpenXcom thing. It kind of removes the fact that aliens have full action points in the first turn. So it randomizes those a bit. Making it so that they don't like have all the reaction shots in the world. But usually it's a good idea to stay in the Sky Ranger for the first turn. So let's first drive out. Turn around to look. Then get the rest of the way. And there is that. I think there's probably a hole there. Hole there. It's a relatively small-ish map. And it is floaters again. Let's get into safety. And we want 28 to have a aimed shot. It's a little bit tricky to maybe get that. I think I might be able to kneel down from here, but let's see if this does it. Might be able to do a kneeled shot. Yep. Nice. So we shot under those things here. 28. Okay, we're gonna throw in a snapshot. Not aim shot, so the accuracy of this will be horrible. Who cares? Because we are the luckiest XCOMers ever. Not an illegal XCOM shot to actually hit 8%er, but we take it. So let's take Dude Meister here in the back. Put them kneeled down so they are ready to snipe from a kneeled position next turn. Same thing with Mickey. Kneel them down. These guys are ready. Covered by the smoke, we should be fine, and now we don't need to worry about capturing anyone alive, so we can just spot like that. This is the scouting and sniping in action. So the one who spots doesn't do anything, and then someone from the back takes a shot, and in this game the aimed shots are maximum accuracy from the get-go, so easy peasy lemon squeezing. Doesn't mean the game is easy, but this is how you take care of the majority of the things, and then it gets tricky with with the last enemies. Let's bring one guy here to catch this corner if someone comes from there. Someone comes from there, and let's line these guys up. At this stage of the game there is no blaster launchers. And when you are doing this, you usually want to have, like, so that there's no one on the way, because if there's a chance that the missed shot goes like completely the other way and hits your own soldier in the back of the head, that will probably happen. So let's line them up for the firing squad, and let's go see if the tank spots yet another one, and they do. So we had took the last shot. I'm actually not sure. Kofmonzo is not kneeling down, so let's take it with them. If you hold Alt, it shows the boundaries. Ah, yes, yes. And actually the Alt key shows the facings of enemies, and when you have used the when you have used a scanner, you like sometimes it's a little bit tricky to see from some of the aliens which way they are actually facing. Alt key makes that happen. OpenXcom thing, obviously, or even OpenXcom extended thing, partially. Okay, Jordanos, let's kneel down so that increases the accuracy. And 81 is amazing. Of course, that misses. Because why would 81 hit when, yeah, there's a prime example of going completely bonkers. So we hit, what was it, 11%er, and now we are missing 81. That's XCOM, baby. Hitting these 17%ers or something, that's not XCOM. It's illegal. Yeah, I was trying to get someone else than Dude Meister to kill, but looks like the game refuses. And also, when you are doing snapshots, you're not getting the max accuracy unless the soldier sees. So those can continue. I'll just take a look-see here. I think the corner is safe, but let's stay here in the safety. Let's take Tifa Gaming to this side in case we need to shoot. In case we need to shoot. I always just used auto. The auto is really good. Like it's actually like for the low accuracy guys, especially in the beginning of the game. Like having those free auto shots with some random 10% chance, it always has a better chance to hit than actually aiming. But in this case, when the soldier does not see the target, so we have scout spotted it, the aimed shot is always better because it gives the absolute maximum accuracy you can get, and obviously we can have multiple guys taking the shots. Okay, there's no hole there, even that we shot this one down. So that's obviously good. Looks like this corner looks safe-ish. Looks safe-ish. No one in there. Let's stay in safety. Tank. There's no reason to rush this. Let's go. So the tank needs to go like all the way in here to see. Standing there in the darkness. So that's a good shot for Veridian Potato to try. It looks pretty good. Nope. And also from the, like in this distance, if I auto from here, it's literally 0. So depends on the situation, and even snapshot goes from 27 to 3 from the distance. This is if we are point blank in their face, then it's of course it's a different game. Let's see if we can get a shot in from here. That looks pretty good. And dead. So prepare the firing squad on this side. This took off. We had to shoot it down, but it doesn't have a massive damage. So I think the power source did not blow up. So it didn't make the hole. So it was a landed one, but I had an interceptor hovering over it, and then it took off, and we shot it down. What would be very helpful is a text log of what's happening. Like that is like when you are playing yourself, it's pretty easy to follow up, but I do agree that's actually not a bad idea. Of kind of you could keep a there is a little bit of that. I think there's like a console or something, when kind of if you are debugging, kind of, and you have open up a little bit of the dev side of the OpenXcom. I want to stay away from like the front side there. So let's just wait. There's probably one guy inside, I'm pretty sure. Nope, right there. So let's go back. And also with OpenXcom, if you press E, no, not you. You press. What the heck was the key? It's actually quite useful. Quite useful to check the experience. It's the way to see who has gotten the experience, but was that the World of Terrifying Silence? Control E. Thank you. Yes, so these guys have not gotten kills yet. Control Shift E. Oh! I didn't know about the Control Shift E. Thank you so much, Grace Harpooner. I didn't know about that, so some of the hotkeys of the OpenXcom, I didn't know about this. Oh, so we even see what they are gaining. Oh, it's a new one. Nice. Okay, so we have 8.2 of the OpenXcom extended. Thank you so much for letting me know. Because I just installed this 8.2 of the OpenXcom extended. I didn't like check at all what was new in it. Oh, that's brilliant. So yeah, we want to get Goff Monso, Tifa Gaming, Munagas Sundmark, Mahti Moukari kills. Dudemeister, Jonanox, Mikki, Kajumus, Veridin, Potato Calf, they already have it. So Goff Monso can get a kill. So Dudemeister, they already have it. Mikki already has it. And Joranox already has. So from these 5, Goff Monso is the only one who should be taking the shots. Ooh. Don't kill the tank. Kinda like the tank. Nice. Okay. This guy's not up in the air. So we're not gonna get the kill, so it's more or less these guys in here who... Because this guy has not seen action yet. Oh, this Control Shift E is so good. I need to look at all the other stuff as well. Oh, that's brilliant. The Kajumus already has one themselves. And you get experience even if you don't get the kill. As long as they take the shot and hit. Okay. I think I will still take the shots. Is everyone trying to shoot the tank down? Also with 10 guys on the mission, ooh, that went straight through the cape. Mindstorm, if oh, that was the last one. If you get promotions for the guys who are not on that mission, there's the option for field promotions in OpenXcom. And that gives the promotions kind of right there, the guys. Okay, that was pretty simple. 5 guys, very easy. And then very nice increases for these guys. Bread and Potato got a couple of kills, so they rolled for +3 increase. And I'm always liking to see like a lot of like not +1s, but bigger increases, especially on the time units as well. It's very nice in there. Like all of them have mind probes. Absolutely everyone has mind probes. We'll sell all the floater corpses, and the rest of the stuff we're just selling as we need money. The very large is still around. Are you kidding me? The very large landed. What? February? What is this? Did we catch them building a base? With the Sky Ranger we need to return. Sky Ranger we need to return, but then I do have the option on that we don't need to wait for the repair or refuel. But they always need to go back. 24-hour stream incoming. Well, it's been 9.5 now. I'm not gonna send an interceptor to watch over very large. If it leaves, it leaves. Okay. I was making more medikits. I think I accidentally had the cell on. I made medikits for everyone, so we only have 4. Yeah. I swear I set up to make 6 or so medikits, but yeah, I had the cell on as I was checking the things. Is tempting you to play Reboot EV again. I played Enemy Within again last year as a 10-year anniversary, and I also did Army of 4. Army of 4 that was kind of missing, so I have those run on YouTube. And of course I did a run way back then. Of the EV, but that's like Enemy Within is my favorite from the new ones. People like XCOM 2 a lot and War of the Chosen and it's everything, but for me Enemy Within is that's my favorite. I have to go for it. There's no way I pass a chance. Potentially get a very large. It's gonna be a close one. I think it will leave. We're gonna be right there and it leaves. Can we get there? It's gonna leave. It's gonna leave. Don't leave. Stay. Do you have a base there already? Okay. Interceptor for the small, yes. Don't leave, please don't leave. Holy shit! Ooh. Okay. I don't remember how the early game goes after the 3 initial scouts, but I don't remember getting a very large in February. Okay, this one is gonna be little bit mad. These ones are massive. They're not as crazy as they're from the deep ones, but they are pretty good. I was considering that I will call it. I was considering that I will call it a day already, because it's been almost 10 hours. A little bit exhausted, especially kind of with much less breaks than I usually take. Maybe we take a break here before I do this. Just one more mission, yeah. I think I will load into this one and we take a break. I think we are. I think I'm off the Twitch front page, so we can drop some F-bombs in the clip time. Okay, I'm pretty sure we are not in the front page anymore. At least, well, we were there for 8 hours, so it's gonna be fine. It was such a, because it was my first time on Twitch front page. I didn't want to mess that up in any way, dropping like son of a bitches and and some F-bombs in the front page and get perma banned from front page forever. I think Ikke could have that one, and there's a daytime mission as well. Very large with just lasers. Edge of the map right here, so we have that's one right there. That's the corner. Ooh, okay. I think the game works in a way that kind of the aliens, I'm not sure, but we get like more aliens once per month, and it's always the terror or some special mission that introduces the new ones. I'm not sure. So this should be floaters or sectoids. But yeah, let's have a quick break here. Battlescape temp. let's have a quick break here, and those of you new to the channel, during the normal breaks, we had a little bit of a special thing today as mentioned because of the Twitch More bridge, but I have what is called clip time. So there will be highlights and clips playing from the past years during the break, and yeah, you will see. So stick around. If you want to leave, then you leave. But we'll be back in about 7 minutes for more XCOM. So I will see you guys in just a moment. Alright. Just one Zemalf here. Welcome back. Welcome back for those of you watching live, and welcome back everyone on a later date on YouTube. Welcome back to UFO Enemy Unknown. Welcome back to XCOM UFO Defense. And since we are loading back, why not watch and listen to the intro again, because we have a chance. Why not? It's amazing. And also, we are going for Landed Very Large
Warning.
in February in the beginning of the game.
UFO detected.
It's a pretty crazy mission coming up as well. Always amazing. Always amazing, but what is more amazing right now is that we are fighting a very large. It would be hilarious right now to get Blaster launched in the Sky Ranger. I would absolutely love it. Please don't, game. Don't do it. But it would be hilarious. Okay, that one landed on top, so let's try to get this one to the bottom. Ah, come on. Yeah, both of them failed their smokes to the bottom side. Bottom side, I don't really want to get the tank shot on the first turn, so we're gonna go with that smoke. I guess we will get shot on the second turn then. Okay. Good, it wasn't the proximity. Yep. Yeah, now we don't have that much protection here. Okay. Massive. Massive, these things. Ooh, so it's floaters and reapers. What ship is this? Like, is it like their terror ship, but they didn't go for a terror mission? Something. What's the dealio? Okay, these guys are super annoying. So let's see if we can blast it. Just so I see. Oh, there's one right there as well. The only option is their battleship. Okay. Oh, jeez. Reapers right on our face. So we need to get like there to throw. Sure if I can be. Stay here. Two. The 8. Okay, I will quick save this because I'm tired. It's 10 hours. I think this is I think I have enough. So that was just an honest Ironman save. So I didn't want to like use use 7 minutes to figure out that can I actually do this. Should kill it. Okay, that's 2 hits and a grenade. I think that does it for sure. Let's put smoke for them. This mission is scary. Okay, but we are okay with the start. We are okay with the start. Ooh. I had a sneaking suspicion that they might be close. Oof. First auto shot hitting. Drop Viridian. Every alien that's outside will be so much easier than the nightmare when we get in there. But slow and steady. Slow and steady. Let's get you out of the way. 17% hit. Good job. That was not the time to miss 71%, but it's fine. It's fine. One alien grenade later. Please don't. Please don't, game. Just joking. I was just joking. Don't jinx it. Okay, no dead sound, but unconscious. I don't mind if you hit this. Okay. It's quite far. So we are priming with a different guy. In order to save action points for the one who froze. It's quite a long throw. It's not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it. I don't remember how many points do the Reapers have. That will hurt it, but I don't think that's a kill. Monagas. So that's 3 Reapers, 3 Floaters so far, and more. Okay. That guy took some damage from the explosive. This was a different one. Or Jodanox just hit it in the butthole or something, because that's, well, I don't know, how do you hit that on the butthole from the front, but anyway. Good shot. Oh, for fuck's sake. They have it! They fucking have it! I thought it's a time thing, but it's not, it's the ship thing. Oh, it's a blaster launcher. It's a blaster launcher. The only good thing about the blaster launcher is that it doesn't have reaction fire. We all die if it flies in here. Every single one of us. Spread out. Spread out. Spread out like you have never spread out before. I didn't want to think about it. I was 70% sure that they would be here with blast launches, but I didn't want to think about it. I didn't want it to be true. This can end so fast. This can end so fast. Together with one grenade, that should be enough. They might actually see you there. You just see that there's no like random ones in a corner. Get away, spread out, they have blaster launchers! Go Dread, go Dread! Okay. Okay, heavy plasma, missed. Don't blast launch me. This stream will end with a bang. No! No, it won't. No, not with that sort of bang. Please, no. Don't do it, game. You're doing good job clearing the outside. I give our team that. But we are. We are so doomed. The game decides so. I think, is this the one where the elevator is in the middle? Hey there, Supreme Blake. You're doing well. Memories right there. Yep. Hopefully I will not get flashbacks and PTSD from getting blaster launched by a very large UFO. And these floaters, just please don't do it. Please. Oh, damn! I thought you had a smoke, but we already used it. So, it's ahead and let's put smoke ahead. Okay, trying desperately to spread out somehow. Using our smokes kind of aggressively here. Get some different angles, and also if we get blast launched, we lose, let's say, max 2 guys, but there's still some spots here where we can easily lose more. I'm at the same time quite tired. It's been a 10-hour stream. I was on a Twitch front page for the first time, and that's an 8-hour slot, and I was kind of planning to do hour on both sides. And then at the same time I'm also just in like hyper focus mode here, trying not to make a mistake with these blaster launcher carrying floaters. Job so far. They can be hiding here, and kinds of options. We somehow get closer and safely, and we get to the elevator. Oh no! But in this one they can shoot down the elevator. Right, there's that. I think it was trying to do the Rubik's Cube while doing 2 words on stream at the same time. That cooked my brain. But it's also like just 10 10 hours of anything, and today basically with 2 breaks. Because I just got I was planning of having more breaks today, so I didn't keep going because of the special stream. But this I just got sucked into this game for 6 hours in the beginning. Smoke that. Then I can get you. You are here as well, so kind of a balance. Balance thing here of is it too risky? No, it should be fine. There. Take you out. Okay, not a blaster launcher. Not a blaster launcher, not another. So immediately I don't like some pistol wearing guy, who cares? Se on sun mahtimoukari. And I didn't want to take a shot with you anyway. Yes. There's the elevator thingamajiggy. Alfie, no, we didn't do cards today. I think that was it's gonna be an interesting thing to do, a 100-person race, but just words on stream. And this. But I gotta say already here, I'm also trying to get a little bit more relaxed with the game here. Kind of, this is actually kind of scary mission. But I will already say, if I forget to say it later, that thank you so much for being here. Whether you are regular, you came from YouTube, you are sticked around from the Twitch front page. Obviously the biggest stream I've had. I've had some several hundreds of people watching, but the fact that there's 660 something of you still here, even that the front page thing is over, that's amazing. That's like way more than I expected. Way more than I expected, so means a lot that you are here hanging around having sharing this fun with me, playing a fantastic game. But with that said, let's try to somehow get through this. This line of sight here was a little bit iffy. I just pressed on. Okay. Oh, I didn't move you. It was complete miss thoughts from my side. Actually, I want you to come and check this side of the map so that we know that this is clear. We do. So we very likely have like the outside of the map, apart from maybe here, say, but they will be coming from the elevator, little by little. Oh! What if someone berserks with the... What if someone berserks with the blaster launcher? Even the leader panicked already. Hey Eldorican. It's been an absolute pleasure watching this stream. Can't wait to see more of this in the future. That's very nice to hear. That's very nice to hear. I'm super happy you have enjoyed this. It's always a blast to play XCOM, but it's fun to be playing the OG again. Like I played Terror from the Deep with the World of Terrifying Silence for 5 months, and for a moment I was like, I'm done. I'm done with XCOM. Like not in like 4 years. But, here we are. Okay. Them panicking is amazing. So we're gonna start. So I think I just go in from here and that's it. It's been a while. It's been a while. How to handle these? So I think one thing is that we have someone who can shoot there. That's one. So we have that covered. Then we have the tank coming in. And we of course want to make sure that outside is 100% safe. And then the insides we take our best guesses with the motion scanner. Yeah, this is a very large UFO that landed, and it's February, 2nd month. I don't recall this ever happening to me. So I got a battleship landing. Want to check this corner before I commit. sir. Okay, so the previous turn the leader panicked. The previous turn the leader panicked, but nothing from the leader at this turn. Alright, there's the double doors. Double doors. Very unlikely to have anyone in here. Okay, so that's a couple of guys in the elevator. Loader. There's a Reaper. Floater is in the elevator. They only have a pistol, so I'm not super worried about them. Okay. Right there. So it's not too many points for them to come and murder us. So I'm so happy I have the one tank at least. Yeah, we have been using smoke grenades for cover. It makes it harder for the aliens to see us because they can't see us from that far. Kind of we control the engagement when they see us or when we see them. Smoke is massive. It's massive. Like you use that to cover your advance, and you get the scouts. Scouts kind of protected. Then they can just peek and you get the shots, but this is where XCOM gets difficult when we can't do the scout sniper. It uses a little bit more energy when you are walking through, but it's not like a... It's not massive in any way. Like, it takes a lot of this yellow part energy to just be walking around. So basically just a little bit more of that when you are in the smoke. Okay. With 2 tanks, I would just block the doors. I only have 1 tank. I need to watch this line here. Then we just very aggressively take the elevator, and in this one thing that is very easy in there from the deep and it makes things manageable is that the elevators are 1 level, but in this one we can shoot them up there and they can shoot us from down here, and like we can still block the access so that they can't come down on the elevator, but they can just shoot us and then come down. It's rocket tank. It's a little bit difficult to shoot through this this single door thingamajig. So otherwise I would maybe just rocket in there. Might just hit ourselves in the face. So if something comes out from here, turns that way, they would see Dude Meister. They go this way, they see the tank. They go around from here, they can come and kill these guys for sure. Next turn we can kind of peek in and take shots from the elevator. Hopefully induce more panics, make them drop their weapons. Actually I will control right click the rocket launcher so that Tank doesn't reaction fire here. Also, I think my guys would be safe, but I don't want to shoot the tank itself. Crucial turn. Good panics, a lot of panics. Okay, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. There's not too many of them. Moose goes in, the tank opens the door. Panicked guys right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, you say? Okay, well, let's see who we have. That guy has panicked. It's floater. And then there's probably the Reaper. Okay, so these guys are not looking, which means we can grenade them on the elevator. Then we have the Reaper who we can just shoot. Oh, I'm a little bit tired. I didn't realize this opens in a double. I am a little bit tired. Not quite enough. Might be someone on the other side of the elevator who gets us. I think we're gonna like there's such a good chance to just shoot these guys. So I think I will take it. That's the pistol guy dead. Kind of facing the perfect way in there. We don't one-shot them, they can this guy can turn around. Usually the terror units can't panic. Like in Terror from the Deep, like you can get like a deep one to panic. They have like massive resistance. I'm like thinking that how reliably could I auto shots? It's a tiny bit short from that. So I can prime a grenade and just put it and then get it there, but I would like to shoot this guy. So I'm thinking that let's try. I think I will just shoot him. I think we made them unconscious. Yeah, because they dropped. We only see the Reaper. They dropped, but not dead. It's only the Reaper. And two guys down. Two guys down, one unconscious. That should cause a little bit more mayhem. The backup guys. The ones who will survive. If everyone gets blast launched. Okay, Reaper, don't come down and eat munakas, omik. Okay, no extra panics. Still the Reaper. The Reaper is facing us. That's a lot of units. A lot of units, obviously. But many of them have panicked. Ooh, can we shoot from here? Wait, was it Control H? Nice. Was a lot of hits. Good job. Even a big hit. Reapers are also so very nice until you are in point blank with them. Hey, Rip Reaper. Hello. Well, we know where you are. Leader panicking. Oh, that's the leader! That's the leader! That's the leader right there. Because they panicked and then this guy was coming in. This is the leader. Okay. Stabity stab, stunnity stun. Yakety yak, don't go back. Okay, one guy in there. Oh no! Reaction fire, no! Got one shot in, but they didn't die. Kaijumus! Kaijumus takes one for the team. Okay, that guy can have additional shots, and now they are facing us, asshole. They are right there in the elevator, so I can have a shot from. Damnation. Payback. It's getting through this. Getting through this without any casualties. There was no primed grenade on them. No, I didn't prime any grenades. Getting through this without any casualties would have been an absolute miracle, but still amazing so far, especially if that guy's a leader. Commander, you say? There's a commander here as well. Well, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. It's not necessarily all of them, but let's have a look-see. Someone has dropped their weapon in there. It's a tricky one because we don't have guaranteed one shots. Takes 8 to go up. Let's try. That's not gonna do it. Stop with you a bit. 6. Okay, I will quick save this as well, but I think I have points. I have points for this, so I drop that. Was one short. So now we are in a little bit of a danger. Theory, something might come from there. If we leave the tank here, the tank should take the heat. Ever seen such a meticulous battle escape strategy? Oh, well, you found the right channel. I take my sweet time with this trying thing, especially now that I'm a little bit tired. Let's bring you in. Okay, now I am. Oh wow, you even see from that corner. Okay, that's not good. That's, oh no, that's not good. Okay. Okay. I don't like that. Oh, he didn't die. Oh. Asshole floater. Took a grenade. He will bleed out. That one will bleed out. Because I have the alien's bleed on. No panics this time either. So, looks like they are all on that side. Well, I can't see the other side with the scanner, probably. And so that guy went there. We have one here, probably just down here. One there might not be moving. I do have a little bit of smokes left, I think. Not too many, but some. 2, 3. Maybe 2 or 4, actually. So, it's not too bad. Okay. Do you have all your weapons still? I've panicked so many times. I think with these elevators you can block them. But this elevator is like open thingamajiggy. We can go stand on this and block it. Think. That I don't remember. Yeah. I think this one you can't block them. They're from the deep makes it so easy. The one thing that it makes easy, as I said. Tricky. Based on the scanner, that side is kinda safe-ish, but it's hard to tell. I think there's one guy in that side, maybe. Then of course this guy can just come in and shoot again. I think there's an elevator in here. So yeah, they occasionally use. Oh no, didn't have to. Oh, okay. That's a little bit risky. It's a little bit risky. Not sure if that was the right call, but I did it. Tank should take the heat. Can I... Let's take a scan from this side as well. Okay, so there is one in this end as well. It's going up and down the elevator, okay. Looks like this might be empty, so this guy might be like here. And it looks like this side is empty unless they... Alright, this is the party floor, remember? So many of them left. Tank will watch in silence as the floater glides inside that room and gets a double kill. Monagas, you have a little bit too good of an ability to predict exactly what happens. One step and boom and all that. So, no. That will not happen. That will not happen. I take your pistol and I shove it up your floater brains. Okay. Scan, scan, scan. I think we need scans. There's a couple of them in the elevator. Okay, well that will be an interesting one. Helps me deal with them, I guess. Depending on which floor they are. So we have one astray in here. I know that they are there. Based on the movement, they are probably here. Floater. That's the one standing here, so we don't see the one on that other corner. It's also a floater, it's not watching our way. guy. Okay, so we have 4 targets. We can handle. It's not without any issues. We of course we have the rocket option as well. This guy. Open that. This in belt. Don't see anyone. Really? You can't shoot 2 levels up? On the way. Snapshot 31. That's a good sound. Okay. This one needs to be shot from this side, I think. Let's see. Okay. That's those shots did not go in. It's facing this way. It doesn't have a weapon. Let's drop this to save action points. That guy is not a problem. Shoot this one. Nice. Okay. Got the 2 from the top floor. This was the guy who was... So there's one on the 3rd floor. Okay. This guy shot like it shot its other shot as well, so it doesn't have... Doesn't have... Let's play it safe. Back there. This guy's got a grenade in the face. And there's another one down here who might be panicking, but they might be still holding like grenades or something. And there was one guy in here. think there's one guy still here. Then this guy probably on the 3rd floor. So I think we go here in case someone comes from there. You watch there if they walk this way. Call that's an... Call that being an elevator. Nothing else there is. Theory you can shoot through that gap. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but not quite through it yet. Okay, one more panic. Commander panicking still. Is that the commander? This guy appeared after it said commander. But when they panic, they like move. When they panic, they move wherever. So might have grenades, yeah. Thinking I could have driven the tank here to block them, but it's not happening. It's worth all the risks. It's worth all the risks. Ideally, we would somehow squeeze in a kill from somewhere. So we only see one movement. This guy's on the 3rd floor. Oh, hi. No, they are not. Also be the commander, I guess. Was that guy though? Came from the... No, but this guy came from the downstairs. Not necessarily the commander. Wait, did we kill this guy? No, this is unconscious guy. So we got the leader. The leader. Leader was stunned indeed, and I think if you see the name, that means that they are stunned. You see just a corpse. But kind of it's like the icon is a little bit clearer right now. In the TFTD that I played the last. It's not too far. Oh no, I have flashbacks of this position. Immediately remembered one clip. If they panic, it's great, but I didn't get a kill now. We're still going on this battleship. Oh, you bet. Oh, you bet. We had 6-hour missions in the World of Terrifying Silence doing the dreadnoughts of Terror from the Deep. Yeah, welcome to my channel. I enjoyed analysis and thinking about the possibilities and then getting surprised by the game when it comes up with something I couldn't think of. I think because they are unarmed. I have spread my guys out pretty well. I'm just gonna kind of open doors here a little bit so that don't get like someone standing there who's not moving or something. So in theory, if they're gonna grenade something and this guy sees me for sure. Oof. Okay. Okay. Well, that's something. Yeah, this is the problem with getting the long turns. Long turns, you forget about what was happening. I remembered there was a guy in this corner. And now you don't one-shot stun. Oh, small hit. Okay, we have options. We have options. We have options. I didn't watch this way. You see that guy all the way from here. Incredible. Means that we probably see this guy from here. I didn't watch all the angles. I didn't watch all the angles. That was the biggest mistake there. Man, that sucks. That was one guy who was holding a weapon. And I'm like, yeah, that was bad tactical move. Like everything about this was bad. Actually, that kill might help keep their morale low. But please don't grenade us or something. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh yes. What the hell? How many hit points does the commander have? That has to be the commander. Okay. Ah! You think? Jeez. With these guys taking all of a sudden lulled me like, you can always one shot stun these, and then all of a sudden it takes in 3. Okay, so this guy's probably here, but we are not 100% sure. Commander who panicked and dropped the blaster launcher. In your face, floaters. In your face. Oh, leader, commander. 2 blaster launchers at least. So we had a 77% confidence that that was a commander because they popped up after the panic message. How is the day going? It's going fantastic. The only thing I didn't really plan to go for 12 hours. But XCOM and the battleship lured me in. Lured me in. Check this one. Get you hidden. So we are quite confident that they are on the top floor here. They might be walking in here. It's still possible, but the tank is now facing this way. So they should see both corners. And in theory there could be someone here who's someone here who's just not moving around at all. There. Let's double check this side. Yeah, this guy's the only one. Only one in our scanners. If they're on the top floor, we can get them there. If not, we can handle them in this corner or this corner. And of course, they can come down from the elevator as well. So let's have the scans there. Pretty much is the last one, and we might get a bug hunt mode on turn 20. Really tough to tell if they are. They did not move much. They are still holding a weapon, and there's a little bit of a risk. They're still... We'll take Mahtimogari here to get her with Munagas, so we are not don't have anyone alone. Let's go from this side. Let's keep you here. So we'll basically check the second floor there, and then we close in on the third one if it comes down to that. It's the only guy. Let's just get a scanner on like this side as well. A little bit of scans, and if I'm pressing the Alt, so I'm pressing the Alt like this, and then I press. If I do the scan and press Alt, if we see a yellow like this, that's the only enemy. So I don't have to remember what I see in the scanner. It's helps with the brain a bit. So that guy seems to be its only one. Only one around at least who is moving. So if they come around this, if they are here, they might get one of us. Okay, turn 20. Turn 20, so let's do... Okay, if they are on this floor, we will now see them. Oh, thank you so much. Damn you. Damn you having a gun. Why do you have a gun, you bastard? You're supposed to at this moment just be panicking and dropping all your weapons. Good news is that the guy is on the second floor. It's the Doom floater. Yeah. Hoping that he shoots the tank and uses all the action points. Man, so happy we didn't need to. Didn't need to do this whole third floor. I'm pretty sure this is the last guy. Okay, so the plan is that they shoot the tank or they walk back here. Then we know where they are. Know who they are. They go this far, they shouldn't have points to shoot. When they have easy time getting them. Let's get you here so you can get them if they float in here. Literally float. Okay. Panicking is good, especially if you dropped your weapon. Yep. What if he's not one shot stunned? Is it still 37? I don't know, like if we... When we get through this, things might actually be even better. Okay, I'm tired. Was it the soldier? Was it just the soldier? Yeah, it was a soldier, okay. I don't have I don't have like amazing way to deal with it if Goth Monster doesn't stun it. So do I just go for it and the Goth Monster is like a rip if it doesn't one-shot stun. Squaddy. Yeah. Ooh, mother trucker. I think this mission just won us the game. We got everything. Commander, leader, engineer, navigator. 2 blaster launchers. Second month battleship. What the heck? Ooh, so how many was that in total? 25. 25. Hey, thank you, Nitin, so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. And also, Bumble Nerd, if you are there, thank you so much for resub with Prime. I've had the alert sounds off today for them. But that was amazing. And The only death became from the floater not dying to a shot that we took. And then they reaction fired one guy, but that, like, one death from this is just incredible. We even got the dance floor. We got the alien entertainment. For all that, Kaiju Moose, thank you for your service. Fantastic. Fantastic job, 8 kills. Nothing wrong with this mission either. Alright. Who remembered that there was a small one here as well? Jeez, I can't take this now. There's too much. Too much. Man. Where's the points? Score. First month 500. Second month 2000. Uh, 185 out of 165 in the storages. Let's build one more. We can easily sell all that stuff I didn't want to think about what I was selling. Yeah, we from the stuff we sell from there, we're gonna set up another. Oh, it's it landed. Okay. Well, guys, go unload all the crap from the Sky Ranger. We are flying back. I don't know, sir. We have about 700 metric tons worth of stuff from the battleship or whatever that was. Are you sure you want to go in after the small? Yes. Unload it and go. Just go. Wait a minute. What was this? Even this very large was already without full refuel. We flew back. We took like a sip of gas and flew back. Hey, Snorlax. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's been a fantastic day playing XCOM, and this first time in front page thing went fantastically well. So super happy. But I'm exhausted now. Absolutely exhausted. So we're gonna check the gear here a bit. 17 heavy plasmas, 14 plasma rifles, 14 plasma pistols with all the ammunition in the world. Sell these down to like 10. Blaster launcher's not gonna sell. Stun launcher. Mind probes, sell couple. Sell the corpses. We only need one ever corpses. Even these, well, these don't take space, so it's all fine. And you can middle mouse click in OpenXcom, so you see kind of what you get from the corpse and if it would be used for something. In some mods like the World of Terrifying Silence, you actually use the corpses as material and all that. But we see that the corpse leads into autopsy and that's it. There's nothing in it. And same thing like with this. We can do the autopsies. There's nothing. It would show like manufacturing thing. I'm watching it there. And same thing, we can middle mouse click the navigation, and we see that okay, this is used for in the research into this one, and we can manufacture things with it and so on. Okay, I think it's time to sell just the rifles to free up some space. It's a heavy cannon. We are using at most a little bit to the incendiaries in a night mission, if we ever get one. And I think that's it. And with that, our storages are only full. They are not overflowing. So there is an option for OpenXcom that you can force a leave. So I believe in vanilla, if you don't have that option on, we would have to wait this refueling, which would have been the case with that previous boat as well. But here we can just send them out again. Choose. I will pack these plasma rifles here, because if we six. Because the timing might be such that never mind, we're not gonna get that. I was thinking that we might actually finish that research when we are on the way there, but no, it's still ways away. Laser pistols, we're not really using those. I think the rocket launcher, we're not using that either. I was thinking of selling it in the beginning, but I do like the rocket launcher on the tank, but that's about it. Okay, as a last thing today, I'll send out Sky Ranger once again, out for that one, and we see if we can land there. See if we can land there and oh, are you kidding me? When does this stop? What is happening? Is this superhuman? Like, I don't remember it being this crazy. Supply ships for the base? Like, we're just gonna fly back to back with with the Sky Ranger. Like the guy who fuels the ship is like just gets the fuel line connected, and then that's it. We're taking off. Okay, sir. I got in like one gram. Oh man. Say, as we are wrapping up, thank you so much, guys, for being here. Thank you, whether you are you have been here for a while, or whether you found my channel today. Thank you so much for being here for the stream. It's been 12 hours. I'm exhausted. I can feel my brain just shutting down. A little bit hard to talk. So if you are new to the channel, do follow the channel so you will catch up when I go live, and do check out my YouTube as well. All these runs and such that I do eventually go to YouTube, but then I have I don't know how many, like 10 plus XCOM runs in there, together with all the stuff I have been doing over 14 years. I just had a 14-year anniversary of making Let's Play videos. And I stream regularly here on Twitch, usually like Thursdays to Sunday, lately also Mondays, or about 5 days. But I always keep the schedule up to date. We have a Discord where if you enjoyed the chat today, come and join there as well. We talk about these games, and if nothing else, you get the latest information when what I'm up to. Very much available there for any questions, chatting, and we have a nice little community. Nice little community going on Discord as well. So once again, thank you so much for being here. This was a fantastic start, obviously, to UFO Enemy Unknown, but it was also because I thought about this front page thing on Twitch, and this was not on my mind to do the OG XCOM, but then basically yesterday I was like, wait a minute, what's like the most authentic game I can think of for my channel? And then I thought about this, and then I was, of course, I need to play this. And it's been fantastic seeing so many of you dropping by, telling how much you like this game, because this game is special to me, special through this journey on Twitch, and yeah, it's been fantastic. Will I be back tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow evening. Now I don't remember is my schedule up to date, but tomorrow evening. So around this time I'll already be live, like 2 hours before, 3 hours before of this I will die. But it's in I don't remember is Mother's Day like a worldwide same day, but tomorrow is the Mother's Day in Finland. So gonna visit my mom, and we're gonna have a little bit of a brunch lunch thing, and so subject to change if I end up staying there longer than the next stream would be Monday. But I think with this one now in the good motion, I think we're gonna continue this whenever the next stream is. But let me focus for just a second, and let's try to get these guys working. And by the way, with the medikits, even with the armor, we've only had one guy who was bleeding, and that was Lord Bella in the very first mission without the armor. So it's a rough game. Like you get one shot before you get to the late armor, but with this one, like against the pistol, we might have a chance. Meridian, you carry that one. The smokes, that one, so that's working. Da 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 da. Good. And no nighttime missions. What the heck? Okay, I will just pause right here. So we'll continue from here next time.